So yesterday, I have no idea how far we got into the game. Uh, we went through the orphanage, and then we ended up on the ship, and there wasn't a whole lot that happened after that. We fought a boss. We fought a boss. And the last thing that I recall doing was shoving a rat into Amanda's face. We took the rat on a stick that we normally use to clean ourselves with, and we just shoved it in Amanda's face, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, I hate myself." As most kids would. As most kids would feel bad if you shove a rat in their face. But this rat, unlike the last time, the first rat that we got shoved in our face was not dead. The rat that we shoved in Amanda's face had maggots covering it. So that's pleasant. Also seems like my controller isn't working. Also seems like my controller isn't working for some reason. All right. No problem. No problem. No problem. I think we can fix this. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? How goes what's today? Tuesday? How goes Tuesday? And then the game disappeared, but then miraculously it comes back. Oh no, it wasn't recognizing my controller. Hopefully we fixed it. It's been a day. I hope the day gets better then, man. I hope the day gets better. Nothing worse than having a bad day, but usually sleep's always good. Or doing copious amounts of drugs, that usually helps. That usually actually that doesn't help anything. That usually just like makes even more issues. There we go. Controller working. We're good to go. Yeah, don't do don't do copious amounts of drugs. It is an idea. It's not a good one though. Not a good one. But who am I to say how to live your life? Do you? A 7-year mystery was solved today? Ooh, go into details. Was it because there's ice on the moon that we already knew? Was it who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Are you awake? So, Jennifer, now, do you know what a bad girl you were? Hmm? Is that so? You still don't understand. Oh, then. I'll have you read these books. Hurry, hurry. Read another story, Jennifer. I don't know if I want to read another story. A missing person from the area was finally found. I hope alive? I sure hope alive and not the morbid alternative. It's always depressing. Not so much. Ah, that sucks. Did you know them? Or is it just something that you had to report on? Jennifer found the bird. The bird of happiness. I got a feeling it's not going to be happy. Once a girl found a big box. The bird of happiness was inside. The bird would take her to Foreverland, or so she hoped. Each box was smaller than the last. In a cramped, dark space, she finally found her little bird. But it was far too little and far too late. The bird was long dead. It had met a bloody fate. The end! What a happy story. You lived in his apartment not long after he did? Holy crap. Well, that's a great coincidence. Watch out for ghosts. That's really unfortunate though. It's always sad when those things come to that kind of ending. It's depressing. He vanished off the face of the earth 7 years ago. Divers found the car yesterday and they pulled it out today, so it's been a day. Wow. Yeah, that's a rough one. So we can choose multiple... Maybe we should make another save. We could choose 3 different stories. Whatever. I did it. No, don't overwrite. Let's get out of here. Oh, and your paper broke the news. July 1930, the bird of happiness. So we went back in time. That's it, October. When the unlucky girl closed the storybook, she noticed that the cold princess had entered the room. The princess said softly, "The red bird. Have you found what you're looking for? Something dear to you?" I take it, like, I mean, I recall us talking about, like, the paper you wrote for and, like, the town you lived in, but I take it's a relatively smallish town, so people know people. Or am I being wrong with calling it a town and it's more city-like? This is quite playful music. Albeit a little strange. I don't know what we have in our inventory. We have 1 open space. Maybe I should drop the pipe off. The knife seems to work better than the pipe, unfortunately. The pipe is so slow. We'll put the pipe in. Really don't want the marbles, but... Yeah, everybody in this town has seen his missing poster at every bank and gas station for 7 years, so finding him is pretty... That's huge news. At least... I think... I don't know. I mean, I've never been in a situation where, you know, I've had like a friend or a family member go missing, but I would... The alternative of never knowing the outcome, I mean, what is it better? The person disappearing off the face of the earth and living a happy life, or knowing that the person, you know, died? I mean, I think the alternative always is like knowing the outcome of things. Like the whole idea of not knowing is the worst part. Because not knowing always gives you this kind of like false hope that there could be like a happy ending. When just knowing it's terrible, but at least you know that there was an outcome to something. Or you know, they actually found the person alive somewhere, you know, in like Beirut or something like that, and you're like, holy shit, well, they really moved to the other side of the world. But like, just having like a conclusion is just, it's a lot more meaningful, I think. Albeit a quite unfortunate conclusion. I guess it's exploring time. We should... Sure would like some chocolate, that's for sure. Stupid dog. Regardless, that's a sad conclusion. We should equip the knife, so we can go around and stab any necessary children that we come across. Alright, whatever, I'm done. Either way, I hope things turn around for you there. The strong-willed princess and the wise-looking princess were talking. The unlucky girl listened in. She doesn't seem to be skittish at all, Diana. You're right, Meg. You'd better push her a little harder. We'll discuss the details later. Okay, let's meet at our secret place. Found a feather. Jennifer found red feather. A crimson bird feather. Assuming we give that to Brown. Now to figure out how he ended up in there? Well, I mean, what kind of body of water did he end up in? Was it like a river near a bridge? Was it a lake in the middle of nowhere? I think conclusions... I mean, when did he disappear? Was it like in the middle of winter? Like maybe he slid off the road? A farm pond. That's a strange one. I mean, I guess the first thing that you'd wonder is, like, did he know anybody on the farm? Right? And there you go. He got lost. It was dark. He got drunk. Driving through probably property he didn't know. Found his way into a pond? Maybe? Drunk people make some irrational decisions from time to time. That is a mystery, though. And I'm sure a lot of the people that, like, had last seen him at the party had been questioned. And that is quite the mystery. Stupid dog. You're gonna find something one day, and we're gonna be happy for it. I want socks and chocolate. Not quite sure, but here it seems like when you're searching for items, the stuff carries over. From chapter to chapter. Like, no new things pop up. There's still this. There's this panel that we don't know anything about. I gotta remember that. I guess we should use that. We also have this. An autopsy? How well preserved could a body be in a pond? I mean, the car probably flooded, right? I mean, I assume there aren't many, like, fish and stuff that live in there, and it's kind of hard to get into a car, but things happen. Like, I wonder how much you can glean from all that. Like, how well can a body actually, like... It's weird to think about that kind of thing. Like, I mean, can you even do, like, a toxicology report on something like that? I mean, what? Like, what could be... That's wild. Oh, I was already in here. What am I going back in here for? I was just in here. Hey, here I am talking like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I got nothing. I got nothing. I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. I guess we go downstairs. So there doesn't seem to be anything up here. I don't think Amanda's gonna give us our present anymore. Well, shit. Nice. Nothing. I got a clothespin? I don't want a clothespin. I've got 90 of them. It seems that it's best to explore when there isn't, like, 40,000 enemies trying to hunt you down. That seems the best time to, like, look around and try to find the items lying around. But sometimes you're blocked out of another marble. Sometimes you're blocked out of areas because it's like story progression stuff, like the kids aren't allowing you to, like, move further. I seem to only find more socks. I want more biscuits. Biscuits don't heal much, but... Foolish dog, find me things. We have found a lot of things. I've got 19 marbles. What the hell am I going to do with marbles? They don't serve a purpose. Nope. And these weird mystery ones. Like, we've got this perfume, I've got this film. I have no idea what to do with this stuff. One of these things you're gonna find. One of these things you're gonna find, and we're gonna be happier for it. Haha! I did see a bird earlier, but it was upstairs, I think. I think it was in one of the rooms upstairs. I guess we'll go this way. Oh, 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 oh. Sometimes running straight's impossible. Oh man, so earlier today, I haven't played Dark Souls. What the hell happened in this room? Was this how it always looked? I don't... Empty cages are stacked up. A heavy stench of animal fills the air. I don't think it was like this before. A lot of things are all tied up. Seems like the pig's okay, though, so... I guess everything's alright? So earlier today, I got, for whatever reason, the urge to check out some Dark Souls 3. I've never done the Ring City in Dark Souls 3. So I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fire that up and have a little Dark Souls 3 fun. And I didn't make any fucking progress. I played for like an hour and a half, and I kept dying and going back and going, alright, I gotta get my souls, and then something killed me. It's Dark Souls. Fucking Dark Souls. You don't have to kill everything you come across. That's the thing I need to remember, is I don't have to kill everything I come across. But when you want to, like, search around the area and stuff and look for items and shit... I mean, most of the enemies aren't difficult on their own, but when they gang up on you, that's when the problems arise. And there's like a set of steps where they've got these giant, like, brute golem things. They're kind of slow, but they hit really fucking hard, and when I ended up, like, constantly getting jumped by, like, 3 or 4 at one time. Shortbread. What? That's new. So the marble finds shortbread, socks, and white chocolate? That was new. I lost... I lost 300,000 souls. Because I got greedy on just a simple enemy. It was like, it's just one more hit. And he decided to pull out his, like, super massive I'm gonna murder everything attack. It was... That would have been a few levels. would have been a few levels. I mean, at this point in the game, the levels really aren't all that meaningful, but would have been nice. Hey, stuff in the room. It's a marble, isn't it? We did it. We found the impossible to find 22nd 22nd marble. 22ndest. I just want healing items. That's really all I'm looking for is, like, healing items. If I can find, like, a little bit more chocolate or something like that, I'll be happy. No, it's not here either. The red bird. But what if it is? How do you know? How do you know? Hey, alright, that'll work. Candy's good. That's healing. Well, at least the chickens are still alive, right? Yeah. So, whatever happened in that other livestock room clearly did not, like, happen in here. Oh, shit. Really? Good. We needed that. We needed that other marble. All the marbles. He just doesn't want to find anything now. Which one is this? The bird? We can drop that. We don't need that. Okay. Doing well. Doing well. Locating all the things. Nope. Nope. This one's got a mystery thing attached to it, though. Alright. Perfect. I guess that means we could go move on to the next thing, huh? I think for the entire area that you're in, like Sector 9, I think he's able to sniff, like, the areas around. No, just yelling go at him is the best way to do it, apparently. So we command him to go, and then he goes, and we win. Let's look around here and see if there's anything going around. So I wish that the menuing was a bit better. That's like my biggest complaint is that, like, having to constantly go back into the menu. It'd be nice if you could just, like, cycle through the items outside. But you can't. And there's like 40 items that we can use to, like, have Brown sniff around with. But he does find things. I mean, he's a good boy. He's got a great sniffer. He's got a better sniffer than Hewie did. I don't think we're finding anything. She's got a handful of goes. They're not the same go, but it is all go. Go. Yep, he doesn't want any of that. All right. I don't even know how necessary it is. There's all these, like, redbird drawings that are leading us this way. I can't imagine that. It's like we're not gonna find it. We is. There are bird feathers on the floor. The feathers form a trail that begs to be followed. Yeah, no doubt. They're just falling from the Ceiling. Okay. You can stop barking now, Hewie. That would be nice. No need to continue down that route. I don't know if these are key items or anything. Whatever. Alright. Now for everything else. He doesn't want it. What else we got? Hairpin. Literally right here. Perfect. Couldn't have been better. Not a hairpin, a clothespin. Hairpin, clothespin. Same thing. Same thing. Nope. Okay. I mean, they're falling down, right? So, up? Oh, up seems good. Up seems like a... Yep, up was the right way. Oh, good. So, we haven't been in this door yet. We have never been able to get into... Whoops. Door 4. It's locked. We can go here. What? Dude, why would you go here? He said, go over here. Which one is that? That's 1? I think that's hallway 1. Which is where they want me going anyways. I think those things link together. I think. Well. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Sure. Where are we going? Cafeteria. This is where we found the stabby. Where you at? Alright, we'll take some more shortbread. Alright, items. Actually, let's try the, these ones first. Nope, we're never finding those. Whatever those things are, we're never finding. In the same room? Two inches apart? Some little bastard was just dropping their candy all over the place. We leaving? We're leaving. Okay. I bet you there's more shit in that room. I wasn't done. Yeah, we can't walk through that. We can't walk through that. Let's go back in here. All right. What were we looking for? That. Nope. Yo. More clothespins. Excellent. Back out again? Wait, don't lead me down that other hallway again. Don't lead me down the dead end, dude. I guess because they're all in the same area, he can, like, find things, but that sure is annoying. If you want to leave the room, we're not leaving the room yet. Yep, stop leaving the room. Find some socks or something, dude. Alright, don't. We obviously haven't done anything, but we might as well. Save. So I wonder what the stories are. Maybe it's just like 3 more chapters that we get to go through. As we learn. Alright, oh, we're just kind of wandering right now. I could have him smell where the red feathers are going. I don't think we can get around. Oh. July 1930, Daily Flamingo. This is normal, right? Like, why don't you flip out when this happens? Why does she not go, huh, huh? What the foop? Daily Flamingo. Husband borrows yet another 30 pounds from wife's bank account. I mean, you'd think that she'd be happy that he borrowed 30 pounds. That's you weigh less now. I didn't know that's how weight loss worked. I had no idea. So zany. You could borrow 30 pounds from your significant other. I want to give somebody 30 pounds. Who can I give 30 pounds to? Haha! Another marble. Excellent. It's what I've always wanted. Another marble. Always what I wanted. All the marbles. But why are we going back in here? Why are we going back in here? Can't go that way, dude. It's definitely an oversight. It's gotta be. Maybe we can find something in here. This one's explorable, too. To an extent. Or marbles? Nothing? Alright. Perfect. Find me some chocolat. Aw, but please? I'll give you a biscuit. That's British for cookie. Do they have dog cookies? What constitutes a dog cookie? We could get them bacon. Get you some bacon. Stupid area not having bacon. Yo, we're gonna get something. Prizes galore. Where are we going? What? White chocolate. That's the good shit. That is the good shit. That's a full heal. That is the good shit. Alright, let's drop that off. That is definitely the good shit. Alright, well. I think we've gotten everything. Let's go find this dead animal and summon the demon children from the nether regions of hell. I'm quite nervous. Oh, I was gonna say, I didn't think we could get into any of these. Sounds like a good time. It's always a good time. Having a good time. Having a good time. So all that we do here is have a good time. So I guess we could just follow the trail itself. It went this way. No, 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 that's a big no. This way. In here. Not in the toilet. What if it gets delayed again? You know, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I read the tweet that CD Projekt Red put out, and I mean, look, if it's gonna, I get that now that they're like releasing stuff on a new console. Sure, sure. They're porting it to the PS5 and the Xbox Series, whatever you got. I don't give. I honestly don't give a shit. They said it was set yesterday, did they? Did they? Did they actually say that? I don't. When was it? When is it supposed to come out? Next week? When was it supposed to come out? I don't even know when the release date was. You know, and so who confirmed it? Was it like November 19th? Oh, that was still, it's still a few weeks away. So they said yesterday that they confirmed it, but I bet you the person that runs the Twitter account has no real information. They're just like a marketing person. And so I bet you they have nothing to do with the actual company outside of being like, hey, you know, man our Cyberpunk account, here's information that you could need. So they probably had no idea that the delay was incoming. I bet you that marketing person had no fucking clue that the delay was incoming. Well, kind of. They're kind of. Well, this is when we unleash hell onto the world. Is that blood on it?
Shh. Quiet. Quiet. Over here. Shh. Shh.
These are some weird ass
What?
kids.
You know what? What? I don't like her. I'll never get along with her. No chance, not ever. She's such a pain. Just terrible. I can't stand the sight of her. Yes, she had it coming. Yes, she deserved it. Are we too cruel? Heavens, no. You're right. It's her own fault.
Were they talking about me? Those children are so catty. They're responsible for the messages their Twitter people put out. To an extent. To an extent. What's the Twitter say? What's the Twitter say? The tweet. Loading. Loading. Add. Add. Loading. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Reddit. Someone actually asking, it's coming out the 19th, should I take it off? Should I take that, time off? And they say, yeah. But again, that's not actually the company themselves. That's somebody that works in the company for their marketing division. Not the actual, development division. Like, they're not directors, they're not producers. As I said, they get their information, firsthand, but it's still information that they don't get. Yeah, I agree that maybe they should have communicated that better to the person handling the Twitter stuff, for sure. Because that's kind of like a big thing, but they're not responsible for you taking time off of work. That's your decision and what you want to do. They don't hold responsibility for that. But I do understand. I do get it. Please don't get me wrong. I do understand, and I'm not saying that you are not within your right for being upset about it. Lots of people are upset. I'm sure a ton of people have taken off time so that they could play Cyber 2022, 2027. Is it 2077 for it, and now. On the plus side, I mean, that's still like 3 weeks off. So, I mean, you just go, all right, I'm not taking that time off. Cyberpunk 2022. It's in 2 years. It's happening. What's up, Thunder Raja? Happy Tuesday, man. How you doing, homie? The strong-willed princess said, eavesdropping, eh, Jennifer? What a bad girl. The wise-looking princess said, I know what you're doing. You're looking for the bird of happiness, aren't you? It's in a room nearby, but I don't remember the room number. The bird will die if we don't hurry, and that will make Eleanor cry. No, I bet she'll be furious. She's gonna go insane. Then let's make a wager on whether she'll cry or get angry. It's a... So, I mean, how hard is it to, like... I know every job is different, and I know, like, some people need to find, like, people to cover for them. Some people just... There's enough people off on one day that you can't get vacation time. I can see it being, like, rough in that regard. Yeah. Some people, it's extremely difficult to get time off. I can empathize. You have to, like, move mountains to get time off and make sure that, your shit is covered. Somebody's responsible for what you're supposed to be doing. It can be rough. About to make some chicken enchiladas. I had leftover ziti tonight. I made it into a sandwich. I do not feel good. Do not make ziti into a sandwich. Baked ziti, not just noodles. I didn't just, like, jam noodles on the bread. I had baked ziti. We could just go into any of the rooms? Holy crap. Am I... What? The fuck? What is happening? It's hitting me? I can't see it. What the fuck happened? I don't even know what the fuck I thought. What was that? It's not the delay that bothers you, it's the disrespect for other people's time. I don't know. It's kind of hard to hold somebody else accountable for something like that. You know? That's a weird way to look at a situation. At least in my eyes, it's a weird way to look at the situation. I get where you're coming from. I just don't know. I mean, like, blaming somebody else for something like that is kind of... I don't know what I'm trying to say. It just, to me, it doesn't seem like you can hold somebody accountable for your actions when they had very little to do with it. I get that you're expecting a game to come out on a certain day, but delays happen. I think one of the things that has been proven over and over again is that... How much did that hurt? Quite a bit. We'll eat a piece of candy. If you don't know when your game is going to be ready on a certain date, then don't tell you. That's always been my problem with release dates. People for whatever reason, almost always are like, yo, this is written in fucking stone, you can't change this, when we don't live in a society where that actually ever holds true. How often do, you know, musicians say, you know, hey, our album's coming out on such and such date, and then it doesn't release for 10, 15 years. Look at Guns N' Roses and the Spaghetti Incident, right? That was supposed to come out like 20 years ago, and it took so long for that album to come out, and every year it was like, oh, hey, it's coming out. The Chronic 2.0 was supposed to come out like 25 fucking years ago. It wasn't that long ago. It was supposed to come out like 15 years ago. That's never even seen the light of day. And that's had multiple release dates and saying, oh, we're working on this. Half-Life 3. I mean, even though we have stuff like in the works, like game delays happen. For someone that like covers games, you know game delays happen. Granted, CD Projekt Red has repeatedly shown over and over again that they're not meeting a deadline and that their deadlines are clearly not set in stone. I know, and I can understand why you're upset. I'm not trying to diminish why you're upset. I'm just saying, like, it just seems kind of foolish saying you're responsible for me doing this when, I mean, it was your decision. Like, placing blame on somebody else that, while, I mean, you were relying on something, and it's unfortunate it didn't happen, it seems kind of... I don't know. Yeah, foolish to say, like, alright, it's their fault that this happened. I mean, it is their fault that this happened, but... I don't know. I don't know. I am not trying to take away your right to be upset at them for delaying the game. You have every right to be upset at them for delaying the game again. Because it impacted you in a very unfortunate way. So what happens? So let's talk about the actual situation, Teak. What happens now for you? Like, what happens now because you took that... What, did you take a week off of work? If I tell you it's safe to walk into a building, and you walk into the building and it turns out to be full of spiders, spikes, and pitfalls, are you saying you're not at all responsible if you walk in there and get hurt? But that's not that situation at all. That's not what this is like at all. This is saying, you know, like, hey, in 3 weeks, this is saying, like, hey, in 3 weeks, your apartment's going to be fixed up and ready. Your apartment's going to be fixed up and ready, and you'll be able to move back in. And you go, okay, cool. And you contact them, like, 2 weeks prior, and they go, you know what? We made a mistake, man. It's going to be another 3 weeks. I'm really sorry. Hey, you know, it's going to be, I know I told you the other day that in 3 weeks it's going to be ready, but hey, we made a mistake. It's now this. It's more like that than saying like, hey, this building is extremely safe to walk into and there's, it's going to kill you. No. It's kind of different than that. Disseminating information, sure. I mean, I see where you're coming from with that, and I guess on a very basic level, it's true in that regard. They don't have a good track record for keeping release dates, and that's the thing too. Like, that was one of the things I was not so much saying with words, but implying that yes, they don't exactly have a great track record for keeping dates. So, but I mean, look, I get it. But anyways, let's move on from this because we're not going to get anywhere with this. Right, but that doesn't mean that there's still not work to be done on the game. Like, I mean, look at Assassin's Creed Unity. That was certified gold. The game was already ready for release, they said. It clearly was not ready for release. It clearly wasn't, and that had a set date, and they released it when they shouldn't have. And that was gold as well. I think the standards have changed over the years of what's considered ready to release. Does the game work? Yes. Is it in sellable condition? No. It's still got bugs out the wazoo. They already said they're having a massive day zero patch. A massive day zero patch. Because whatever's printed ready, I think release dates are fucking stupid. Can we just get that out there? Release dates are fucking stupid. You set off a date way forward in advance, well before ever knowing when your product's going to be complete and how much time and energy, and it doesn't take into account anything that comes out of the woodwork, like something that's unpredictable that you couldn't foresee. They don't take into account of that because you can't take into account into that. So release dates to me are always, the way I look at them is not actual concrete things until it actually happens. Like that's when I see a release date. I'll believe it when it actually fucking comes out, because release dates seem to just be like tentative dates set out there to be like, maybe it'll come out. And just about, I'm not saying everyone does this, but a lot of companies have pushback dates depending on the game. Some games come out right on time when they say they are. A lot of games don't. And I always look at them as like tentative things, and it's not like I'd like to call anybody a liar, untrustworthy. It's just development of things, whether it's music, movies, video games, books. I mean, look at George R.R. Martin and how long it's taking him to fucking write the next book for Game of Thrones. I mean, like, things just don't go the way you expect them to sometimes. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate, and I feel bad for everyone that's in your situation, Teak, and had to, like, move mountains, you know, to get their time off. It really sucks. It really sucks. Wish you could be so lax at your job. Yeah. No, I got you, man, and I can understand where the anger's coming from. It's unfortunate that happened. It's unfortunate, and you have a right to be upset. I'm not saying you don't. You absolutely have. And everyone that was in your position, that saw that tweet yesterday and said, "All right, I'm putting in my time. I got my time off. I made sure I'm covered for shit. I did everything that I needed to make sure my ass is covered so I can take that time off." And then they come out the next day and go, "Oh, no, our bad. Hey, it's going to be another 3 weeks until it comes out." You have every right to be angry about that. Every right to be angry about that. But I'm just saying, but to blame somebody for something that you did that they're not directly responsible for is just not how it works. Or maybe I'm being a fucking hypocrite in what I'm saying. I don't know, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So what did you have to do? The CD Projekt Red. That's who I think you're blaming. Like the people that said that, you know, the game's coming out on the 19th. Yeah. But what I'm saying is they're not responsible for you taking time off. You decided to make that decision. It's their mismanagement. I agree. It is their mismanagement. It is. It is. And you were... You know what? I take back all of that. I take back all of that. I take back everything I said. I take back everything I said. You put faith in them that they said that they were going to do something that they promised and stated with absolute certainty that something was going to happen, and then the next day they immediately reneged. I think you have every right to be upset about that. I do. I think you have every right to be upset about that, and I think you have every right to blame them for that. It's just really, really fucking unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate. But I mean, at this point, what are you going to do? Can you manage to take off? I mean, it said it was the 10th, right? It's coming out on December 10th. Is that something you're able to swing? Are you able to go like, all right, yeah. Yep, my bad. Can you move things around again so that you can instead of taking off the whatever the week of the 21st was, the week of the 10th? Is that a possibility? Land of the Birds, population 834. That didn't work. I mean, you're taking somebody for their word that they say something is going to happen, and then it doesn't happen, and you changed what you wanted to do within your life to accommodate that, and then they said no. So, yes, that's upsetting. There's a box labeled land. I mean, if that happened to me, I probably would be just as upset. 834. Well, I hope you are able to adjust your schedule accordingly so that you'll be able to enjoy the game with lots of free time. That is quite unfortunate. I would, if I worked for a company and that happened, I would probably be upset myself. I guess we don't need that anymore. Right? Land of the Birds, population 834, right. I think we can drop that. I hope we can drop that. Torn diet chart. Birdie Town Mayor's diet chart. Part of it has been torn off. Birdie Town diet chart. Hey, we can find it. Go. The dog's broken. Okay, now go. Seems like we're going out. Either way, hey Burpee Ninja, how you doing, dude? Welcome. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Tuesday. Sorry I didn't say that earlier. Me and Teak were having a discussion where I was clearly in the wrong. clearly in the wrong. The hell is this? Oh, alright, whatever. Is this a shower? I can't drop something. Alright, what do we drop? Red feathers. We found the red feathers. We can drop the red feathers. It's the other half of the diet chart. I just don't see why they can't combine it. Birdie Town Mayor's diet chart. This morning's weight, 124 kilograms. I don't know how much that is. What the fuck's a kilogram? You'll make a deadline happen. You make a deadline happen every week. Heck, you're on a deadline right now, and I say something is going to be done at a certain day, it'll be done. That's fair. That's fair, but not everything always is fortunate enough to work that way. Bit of a shit day, so I'm just cleaning to clear your head and watching you. Well, I appreciate that, dude. I hope your day gets better, man. It's always sucks to have a shitty day. I think Teak can empathize with you today. He's clearly not had the best of day either. Sucks, guys. I'm sorry. And I don't mean to like argue to try to like make things worse. We come here for fun, not for like more stress and strife, right? Oh, shit. What door did we go into? Where did I come from? Was it over here? Oh, good. Do you not want to look at the other box? It's another box. Can we examine the box? I guess we don't examine that box. Village. What? What is village? Oh, I get it. This was the story. There was box within box within box within box within box within box. That's what it was. That's right. We have not killed any more demon children tonight, unfortunately. I am sure the stabbing will commence at some point. Why is she holding the knife like that? Don't put your hand on the blade, young miss. Miss Jennifer, that is not where the hand goes. She's just like clutching it to her bosom. Don't... Whatever. You're growing up. You make your own decisions. Yeah, you drove an hour and a half for an interview with somebody that didn't show up and didn't bother calling to cancel. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I gotta say, I've had that happen a couple times to me, where like, I've been supposed to be doing something, and then someone didn't even have the common decency to tell me. Like, take 2 fucking seconds out of your day to be like, yo man, I can't make it. How's that hard? So not respecting other people's time is really a sore spot today. There you go. There you go. I got you, man. I got you. I can see where all that anger comes from. That kind of shit pisses me off all the time. Is she sniffing it? No. She's just like, it's my knifey for stabbing. It's her precious. It's her precious. Precious. It stabs. We're gonna cut the howitzers. Daddy is. Mommy is. The rest has been torn off. Daddy's okay. Mommy's okay. That's how it works, right? Alright, so diet chart can go on the trash can. And we can find the sketch piece. She's a huffer. Just clearly. Yeah, that kind of shit drives me nuts. I've had that happen a few times with friends and other individuals. It takes 2 fucking seconds to contact somebody and tell them you can't do shit. You know? Phone calls are annoying, but you really can't take time out of your day? Is it really that hard? Is it really that hard? Where did it go? The red bird. I don't know. What did you do to it, child? You're gonna turn into a demon? Where do these kids go when all the demon children pop out? Like, all of a sudden, it's like Silent Hill, you know? It's like you're in, like, another dimension. Like, the demon kids just pop out. Like, where are the... Torn sketch? Where are the other kids? Daddy, mummy, and daughter equal... The rest has been torn off. Oh man, if they make me do math, I tell you what, we'll do it. We'll do the math. I am not gonna be happy about it. I am not a math person. I hated math. I hated math. Hated it so much. So, in middle school and high school, in like, was it 6th grade or 7th grade, I was taking geometry. Geometry was alright, but it's just like a shit ton of formulas and stuff that you gotta remember, which was a pain in the ass, but not too much of geometry was, what the fuck, where are we? Who's whistling? A scone? Okay. Math is the bane of your existence. Now, geometry has actually come in handy in my life because I did sculpture, and that definitely helped. Why won't the birdie fly to me? Why does it have to be you? Stay away. I said stay away. So, like, being able to understand, like, volume and stuff like that, and area, and how to, like, calculate, like, radiuses and stuff like that, I had to do a ton of that. I had to work with angles and stuff like that. The geometry definitely helped in that regard, without question. Geometry is probably the only math that I felt was somewhat interesting to learn about. But, like, the Algebra 2, the trigonometry, the calculus, all that shit, I fucking hated. And the reason why is because they gave you equations that took like a half hour to fucking solve. So, it just, and you had to show like all your steps, and I was like, there's got to be a quicker way to do things. So I would literally sit down for hours at a time, trying to find ways to make these equations go faster. Like, I would sit there and just rack my brain for like hours and hours, just being like, there's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be a better way to do this. Not thinking that math is extremely old. It's thousands of years old at this point, and there's a reason why the equations are done this way, because they have been refined into most things. Sometimes there's a couple ways to do things, but most of the time there's one way to do things, and it's the only way to do things. Sometimes that's just how it happens. And, you know, I just, my dumb little, like, you know, prepubescent brain was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. This is fucking stupid. I just hated, like, having, like, a problem that took, like, an hour to do. I fucking hated that shit. Here's one problem, it's your homework. Good luck. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's not fun. Okay. Well, we're here now. Ow! What the hell? Is this why they gave me scones? Go find that shit. It was this way. I'm getting my ass kicked. Inventory full. Let's eat a scone. It did nothing. It barely healed us. Scones are stupid. Daddy and mummy and daughter equal question. What? can't juke them. They're too good. Alright. Well, that was horrid. You got kicked out of pre-algebra in 7th grade for doing that? Why would they kick you out of a math class for trying to figure out better ways to deal with math? That seems like stupid. That's not how you reward a kid for, like, knowledge. You were doing it in your head and wouldn't show your work. Oh, so the teacher booted you to a lower class. Yeah, okay, now that's dumb too. That's not how you treat that. One of my biggest things, I don't want to go into, I'm just going to give a story. I don't want to go into the details of this. You'll understand why when I start talking about it. It discourages learning. Doing that discourages learning, and I'll give a personal story of mine. I grew up in an extremely religious family, and since I didn't go to a Catholic school, I had to go to something called CCD on the weekend. So on Sunday, before church, I would go and spend an hour in CCD. And I always had questions in class. I was a very inquisitive person. I wanted more knowledge. I wanted to know how things worked. I wanted to gather information, have it like make sense in my brain. So I had lots of questions for the teacher about religion and why things are and why sometimes things don't always, line up in, the real world and the religious world. And I just had lots of questions. And one day the teacher got pissed off at me for asking questions and told me to go sit out in the fucking hallway. And it started happening more and more often that the teacher would, for me asking questions about, what we were learning and what we were reading and questioning what it was that we were gaining from this, I was punished for. I was punished over and over and over again for trying to learn, more about the religion I was involved in. I wasn't allowed to ask questions, and I was punished for it. So I was turned off in the hallway. So that kind of thing is a big turnoff for a kid. It actually turned me off more so to the religion than being forced to go to this thing, which I already didn't want to do in the first place. But I figured if I was going to be there, I was going to take in the information. And I was punished for doing that. That's not a way to get a kid interested in something. That is a way to push them away. That is a very good way to push somebody away from it. It discourages the child from wanting to learn. That's a bad way to do shit. Oh my God, you're not showing your work. Get the fuck out of my classroom. No, there's a better way to do that than that. Don't discourage the kid from learning. There are better ways to handle that. That's a sign of a shitty teacher. Yeah, I went to CCD. I don't want to go into any more of that because going down the religious talk path is not necessarily the best thing to do. I don't want to. I go off on large tangents when it comes to that, and I want to avoid that. I just wanted to give an example of stuff. That's all. Yeah, it's a shitty teacher. It's just being a shitty teacher. Where did it go? The red bird. But that's a great way to discourage children. You never want to discourage a child from learning. 45. Oh, we're looking for the birds. Okay, so these are the numbers that we need. All right, so what do we have here? I love this. You know what's been one of the funnest parts about some of these survival horror games that we've been playing? The puzzles. The puzzles have been so cool to go through and try and figure out and solve. I've really enjoyed doing that. It's been my favorite part of all this. All right. So daddy is orange, mommy is green, and daughter is yellow. Yes? So what do we have here? Is that green? So that's 45? Green and 45? Yeah, it sucks, but you had a similar experience with your teacher's wife told me you were going to hell. Oh yeah, man, I definitely had that too. Lots of people told me that. That one's green, right? Super controlling, doing things in her way was always the most important thing. Yeah, that's. Sometimes it's necessary to do things in a certain process because it's a way to drive home how to learn things. It's repetition. The more you do something, the more it's going to sink in. Every kid learns differently, which some teachers don't always accommodate for, but following along with that is there's just a better way to approach it, saying look, this is how we're going to do this because this is how we're learning it. This is just how it has to be done right now. I mean, there's better ways of doing it. Years later, you interviewed her kid when he became an Eagle Scout. When you asked him why he stuck with it for so long, he just said, "'Cause your mom always wanted you to," and internally you were like, yeah, that fucking sucks. That's unfortunate. What color is that? Is that yellow or green? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter if it's yellow or green. It looks green, but I'm not sure. It's green? Okay. Because I just need to find a yellow and a green one. Even if I mix them up, I guess it doesn't matter. We're adding all three of them together. So we need yellow, green, and red or orange. So 45. Not blue. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Here's a... No, that's the same one, isn't it? I was like, alright, here we go. We got it. Guess maybe we need to look around. It's just a shitty way to discourage children from wanting to learn. You know what? I've got to say though, a lot of teachers, you got to give them credit for it though. I have tried to teach my second oldest niece. I helped raise two of my oldest nieces, and more evenings than not, I was doing like homework and stuff with them and helping them out with stuff. And I was one evening helping my niece with just basic math. It was really basic math. It was just doing addition and some subtraction, just really, really basic stuff. And I sat down with her and we were going over it, and she was clearly having a hard time processing it. And I was like, all right. So I got out actual items so that we could count stuff, and so that we had like a visual of what it is, so it wasn't all just like in the head. She could see what we were doing physically. And we were doing it was like I don't know what you call it, but you multiples. So it was like 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2. But it was done in a it was a word problem, a word math problem. Word math problem? Is that a thing? It was a word problem. So, Tommy had 4 apples, and then Betty had 2 apples, and then Jimmy had 1 apple, and Samantha had 5 apples. How many apples did they have? And so you take out all the numbers, and then you just add the stuff together. It's really simple. And so I brought out, actual objects, and all right, this is what we have. We're moving all this stuff together, and some of it was addition, some of it was, subtraction. And just sitting there with her, and she would just get this blank I don't know what the fuck is happening face. All right, there must not be one in this hallway. We got to go back out. That's not the exit. And I did a bunch of the equations with her. I didn't do all of them because I wanted her to do some of them on her own, but I did a bunch of them with her. And so we did one together. Oh no. Just let me out. I don't want to be in here. Oh, good. Woo. And so I was just like, all right, do you see what's happening? We did a bunch of them together, and I was like, all right, it's your turn. And I read one out loud to her, and it was just just a glossed face, just glossed over, just I don't know what the fuck is happening. And I mean, I sat there for, 2 hours, like going over shit with her. And she could not comprehend how the problems work. And I mean, me being the human that I am, I used all the patience within me to try to like get that to her, and I was like, I don't see how this can't be any simpler. Like, I didn't flip out on her, I didn't like make her feel bad or anything like that. I was just like, I just don't understand how you're not picking this up. Like we've done like 20 problems. How can you not do one on your own? And to like she also has learning disabilities, just like her mom. So like it's just to be a teacher and to be able to sit down and help kids like that, you're a fucking saint. You're a goddamn fucking saint to do that shit. And then to do it not just with one kid, but with like 30 other screaming fucking heads. And to make sure each one of those kids has the ability to comprehend. Fuck. That's an amazing person. That's an amazing person. We need to stop idolizing our fucking athletes and movie stars and pay the fuck out of the teachers that are creating these athletes and movie stars. Man, like having like Teacher of the Year should be like a $2 billion bonus, right? Like that MVP signing bonus. Ooh, man, them teachers should be getting ducats. Mad fucking ducats. Yo, Teacher of the Year, that's $200 million. Oh, shit. Yo, they got Miss Brown. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die to these things, aren't I? I need to find... I'm surrounded! I can't move! Oh no. Oh no. How far back was that? That was a while. Granted, I mean, I was yammering for a bit there, but I think we got set back a while there. Fuck. Oh. But no. Teachers deserve a lot of credit for what they do. A lot of credit. I mean, there's nothing better than that. There's nothing better than that. I think I missed out on a fuck ton of searching. But you know what? We're not gonna do that. Let's just go and, I don't need the feathers. We can ditch that. We gotta go do all that puzzling again. I think we need to go back to the bathroom and find those little girls. I had a couple of good teachers. I will say that I went through a public schooling system, and I went to a school that was pretty much an inner city school. We didn't have the greatest of teachers there. We definitely did not have the greatest of teachers there. There were a lot of issues going on in that school. We had a couple of decent ones. My Algebra 2 trigonometry teacher, he was pretty solid. My freshman year, he was just like, algebra is fucking God. That's what he told me. Algebra is God. Math is God. No, it wasn't. Math is my God. It's the only true thing that I know. Math is my God. That dude loved fucking math, and he made actually learning math fun. He was a solid dude. And surprise, surprise, he quit. He quit. I was just like, oh shit, he's gone. Where is he? He was supposed to be my calculus teacher, and no, he was not, because he quit.
No chance, not ever. She's such a pain.
My French teacher. She spoke with a Valley Girl accent. I don't understand how you... Bonjour. It was awful. It was awful. It was awful. It was awful. She was so bad. She was not a patient or kind person. And
No. You're right. It's her own fault.
I mean, she had to deal with shitty kids like us, so don't get me wrong. I mean, she probably had patience at one time for, like, bullshit and stuff like that, but I mean, most of the kids in the class were fucking knucklehead assholes, like myself. But, I mean, we sat there, we learned, and we had French exchange in our school. Sort of a French exchange. They instituted it for, like, 1 year, where, like, some of the more advanced French students, like, did an exchange program. And so some of the French kids came over here and they introduced themselves to Miss Thomas. And Miss Thomas was so eager and happy to meet them and started talking to them. And they literally turned around and went to the students, the French students, the advanced French students, and they were like, what the fuck is she talking about? And I was like, vindication! Vinda-fucking-cation! They're from France and don't know what the fuck you're saying, so how the fuck do you expect me to know what the fuck you're saying when you can't even teach the fucking language? Shitty teacher. Fuck you. She was a horrid teacher. Granted, I mean, we gave her a lot of problems, but I don't want to say she deserved it. Nobody deserves that kind of treatment like we did to her, but she was a shitty fucking teacher. Like, God fucking awful. You did the homework even though you didn't understand it and found out no one else did it, so you got an automatic 100 and got to sit in class and do whatever the hell you want. I mean, that's great. French with a Valley accent sounds awesome. It was horrid. It was horrid. I took 4 years of French in that class. 4 years of fucking French, and my comprehension was not where it was supposed to be. Not even close. I was supposed to be at French 5, and so that would wipe out me having to take a language in college, which I didn't get to do. To be fair, I was also really pissed off that I had to take French. I did not want to take French. They dumped us into it. In middle school, I was involved in the Montessori program. And in middle school, they really didn't have a middle school or high school Montessori yet. We were the first, I don't want to say in the nation, but at least in our state, and especially our county, to go through the Montessori program. And so there really weren't, like, anything to feed into afterwards. So when we went into middle school, they kind of set up this, like, faux Montessori system for us, because they really didn't have anything. They were like, we don't know what the fuck to do with these kids. So, here you go, school, you deal with them. So they had to set something up for us, but they really didn't give a fuck about us. We were kind of like the pet project on the side. So, in 7th grade, we took Spanish, and we were all signed up to go into Spanish 2 in 8th grade, and they went, no, you're in French now. And we were like, what the fuck? Like, I knew Spanish. Like, I knew Spanish going in. So I was loving taking Spanish class. I wanted to learn Spanish. I did not want to learn French. I did not want to learn that. But instead of going into French, we went into... instead of going into Spanish, we went into French. And I didn't give a fuck about French. So we took it in 8th grade. And then I had the choice of going into Spanish or French in high school, but they said if I took French, I'd go into the next level of French, which would have been French 2. I think we had to get to French 4. The language level 4. I don't think it was 5. I think we had to get to the language level 4. And I only got to I got to 4, but I did not do well. I did not do well. Well enough. I didn't do well enough. And, or if I wanted to go in, I would have had to have taken Spanish 1 again. And I was like, I don't want to take Spanish 1 again. That seems fucking stupid. Why would I do that? I know more Spanish than I do fucking French. I can take Spanish 2, and they were like, no, you have to take Spanish 1 again. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm sticking with French because I don't want to have to go to college and take another fucking language course. Which did not work out for me. Which did not work out for me. You didn't have French, just Spanish. You were terrible at it, but the teacher was so cool you stayed in it. You took Spanish 1 twice. I mean, and one of the things I figured is that I could see the way the country was moving, and having Spanish as a second language would have been like really helpful. I still know some. I'm not fluent by any means, but I understand it okay. I don't speak it well at all, but I at least kind of have like a semi understanding of the language. My dad spoke Spanish and my mom spoke German. And so my neighbors where I was growing up, my next door neighbors were from Venezuela. So like I was exposed to Spanish all the time. So when I went in to like Spanish classes, I was just like, I'm prepared for this. I already already have a cursory, way to speak Spanish. I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Turns out I should have just not done French and stuck with it. Just taken Spanish 1 all over again. Whoops. Once a freshman and once as a senior for no credit just because he had a free period. See, I wouldn't have done that. I had in my somehow I finagled 2 free periods in my senior year. One was supposed to be a year-long class, but something happened. I wasn't able to take the second half of the class. I had a study period, and then whatever happened for the second semester, I wasn't able to take that, so it was just like another free period for me, like another study hall. So I ended up having we had an A and B day. So on A and B day, I had a study hall in each one of those. Which meant I just wandered around the school and wreaked havoc, which most people did not like. I was like, where are you going, Mr. Birch? I don't fucking know. Wherever the fuck I want to go. I don't give a shit. I didn't cause problems. Nobody cared. So I would just wander around. There were a handful of other kids that didn't have a study hall that had a study hall as well. Oh, do you think that 124 is part of it? Hold on. The mayor of Birdtown. What if the mayor of Birdtown's part of it? What color's that bird? That could be Daddy, right? Or not? Is that a green one or a yellow one? Oh, no, it's probably different. It's probably different. I couldn't tell. That was, yeah. It looked like it had both yellow and green in it. I don't think that's going to have anything to do with it. All right. Before I go looking, I wonder if I can find those other birds. Just so we don't have to deal with those demon children. Yeah, they are out and about. So there is the 45. Let's go do that. But having that free study hall was great because I sat in there and I did drawing shit. That was fucking fantastic. I loved having that study hall. I need to... No, that's the wrong way. How do I... Can I go through here? This is blocked off, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want to go back in the room and solve the riddle because all these demon kids are gonna pop out. I'm curious if I can go look around and see if I can find the other ones. Because we at least know... Oh, man, there's something in my eye. Maybe it's this way? No demon kids, no demon kids, no demon kids. Nope, they're here. Great. Oh, they've got sticks! And knives! Oh, we're gonna die again. Back off. I don't see any birds. Uh-oh. Okay, well, he's just barking at him. We're gonna die again. You're absolutely gonna... I thought I was slick. I thought I was being fucking slick. I was not being slick. Fuck. I really thought I was being slick. I was like, alright. We're gonna play a game on these dumb kids. It's like Silent Hill and I can see better. It kind of is. I made that comparison earlier on. That it's got like this like things are normal and then like everything goes to shit. And then all the little kids disappear. Like it's like that dual universe thing. Alright, yep, nope, there's too many little assholes over there. Keep your goddamn... Oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm stuck. Alright, now we're hustling. It didn't look like there was anything over there. Looked like nothing was over there. Now we move so fast. So fast. We put our speed shoes on. We're Sonic the Hedgehog now. Look at me move. So fast. No one will catch the blue bomber. Wait, that's Mega Man. Same thing. Where could these other drawings be? Maybe they are all in... I'm all jacked up now from running down that hallway, though. Can we... That'll work. I don't know. Maybe they're all in that one area. Maybe all the birds that we need to find to add up are all in that one area. I wanted to reset. What is LR start select? I mean, we don't have to do a whole lot more. Reset. Reset. I didn't do jack shit there. Oh, see, I don't even have to have those things on hand. We can just load them up. I didn't even realize that. I'm fucking resetting this shit. I'm resetting this shit. I took all that damage. We're not doing that. We're not playing that game. I don't need to go into that hallway. There's no point in going down it. I don't want to waste goods. A human body contains around 100,000 calories. What? That's not what? Meaning, if you were in a zombie apocalypse with a group of 6 people, you could survive around 200 days off of only your friends. Oh. Maybe add a few extra days off eating your own arms and legs? What? What? I don't think you can eat the entirety of the human body. Plus, I'm pretty sure eating raw flesh is not good for you. I'm pretty sure eating raw flesh is like the bad thing. You can try to eat it, well sure. How you doing, Neo? How goes your evening, man? Happy what's today? Hair and mouth day. Listen, kids, beards are awesome, but you're gonna get hair in your mouth when you have one. It's what happens. Hair in mouth. That's how beards work. I enjoy how the music's all happy, but at the same time, like, horrid things are happening. It's a 3,000 calorie a day diet. You could go way longer on your friends if you ration better. Exactly. Way longer. Well, first of all, how are you going to keep all those people fresh? Doesn't meat go bad pretty quickly? Especially if they're dead. I mean, I guess if everyone's alive still, it's okay, but then you're taking limbs off of living people, and that's worse. Playing Pokemon? Right. I am definitely not surprised you're playing Pokemon. No one's surprised you're playing Pokemon. There's nothing wrong with Pokemon. I don't know where we're gonna find these other birds. Keep them alive and kill them when you need more food. See, that's horrid. Horrid. Horrid, Neo. Horrid. I think you'd be better off keeping them alive and like everybody being alive and searching for an alternative to, you know, murdering your friends. Oh, remember the last time I did this? We ran into the water pecking birds. Alright, there's a bird down here? 12? $12 and 45. Not sure the resources it would take to keep them alive would be worth it, but think about it. Alright, so if you're on limited resources and there's 6 people living, you still, I mean, if you were eating everyone, if you were one person and you were like, alright, these other people that I'm eating, you have to keep them alive long enough, right? So that their meat doesn't go bad too. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna stay here. I'm not going down that other fucking hallway again. That hallway is the demon hallway? I hadn't been down here before? This is a new hallway? What? Oh, I'm an idiot. Everything looks the same here. So we have 12 and 45. We just need to find that other one. Wow. I never claimed to be a smart human being. Nope, not once. Chicken enchiladas are in the oven. No need to eat people. Dude, are you inviting all of us over? Look how awesome Thunder Raja is. He barely knows us and he's inviting us over to his place to eat dinner. He is the best. Thanks, Thunder Raja. I like my chicken with chicken. They're gonna burn through calories that you're keeping them. That's exactly it. So if you got the resources to keep somebody alive, may as well just use the resources to keep... Yeah, exactly. 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 Then there's the blue one, but the blue one's not helpful. We don't need a blue one. So there's one that's a mystery. Can I just go in here? It's locked. Alright, so we have to go in the bathroom. I think doing this is what starts all, like, the demons popping up. I don't think we have a choice. Why do I always introduce an incredibly morbid and cruel topic as a joke, and then after talking about it for 5 minutes, I feel really about these? Well, because you should feel bad. First of all, I don't want to eat my friends. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have, like, no meat on me. I'm like a beanpole. So if you're going to eat someone, you don't want to eat little old me. You want to eat someone with a lot of meat. You want the healthy friends.
Quiet.
Now, if it's winter where food is scarce and the issue of freshness is less of a problem, exactly, you could just dump somebody out in the cold weather and they'll stay fresh forever. Well, as long as it's cool. And that's why you can dig a meat freezer.
You know what?
You just dig a hole in the ground.
I don't like her. I'll never get along.
And you
with
put
her.
some bags over
No
stuff.
chance, not ever. She's such a
And they're good to go.
just terrible.
Then again, why would we be in this situation?
Stand the sight of
Is it like the, what was it? Alive, the movie from like the 90s? There were like all those like survivor stories that they turned into movies where like people were cannibals. We'll just be the Donners.
Yes,
We'll
she
just be the
deserved it.
Donners. Let's all go and be Donners. Let's all go and do that.
Are we too
Could we please?
cruel?
What's up,
No.
Hat Gaming? How you doing, homie?
You're right. It's her own fault.
Do women actually to each other in toilet queue? Oh, talk to each other? I have had conversations with people whilst pooping, but I believe that there is like this unspoken like toilet decorum, whereas normally you don't speak to people while you're in the bathroom. Like if I'm walking to a urinal, if I'm at a urinal, if you're out of the urinal and you're like washing your hands and stuff, that's fine. But whilst doing your business, I don't think that you're supposed to like talk to individuals. At least that's like the unspoken rule of the bathroom. If you're doing your business, you're not talking to somebody. You should not do that. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. It's bad. It's just bad. You never been on the phone while with somebody while on the toilet? No, and I never will be. That's gross. Unless I had a toilet phone. I don't like bringing my telephone into the bathroom. I don't want to get that. It's already gross. My telephone's already gross. I'm not taking a shit and having a conversation with my, whatever. No. Don't speak to people while using the bathroom, yeah. While using, exactly. While peeing or pooping or doing a number 4. I'm missing out. It's an exhilarating experience. How is it exhilarating? I don't think that's exhilarating. Don't talk to people while you're doing your business. So I've told this story before, but I do enjoy this story because it made me laugh really hard. My ex and I had this like running joke between the two of us. I don't know why I started doing it, but Motley Crue's, it is Motley Crue, right? Or is it, who did Running with the Devil? Was that Motley Crue? I want to say it was Motley Crue, but it probably wasn't. I don't know the like 80s rock shit all that well. But whoever did Running with the Devil, Running with the Devil, I always like inserted like other phrases into it. Washing on my butthole, stuff along the lines of that, just to be like a goofball. And we were out eating one evening, and at the end of the meal, I was just like, "Hey, I'm gonna go use the bathroom." And she was like, "All right, I am too." I go into the bathroom, and it was just a like 2-person bathroom. There was one urinal and a stall, and I was at the urinal, which was right next to the stall, and I could hear that this dude was clearly having a problem. He ate some bad food, and it was coming out in the worst of ways, which was the funniest of ways. He had a bad case of the mud butt. And you could hear that he was struggling because the toilet would explode and then he would go, "Oh!" and while I was standing there, peeing, he was dropping bombs. He was dropping bombs. And so I was just like, well, I mean, if he can make noise, I can make noise. So the guy's taking a poop, and I start singing to him, and I was just like, pooping in the toilet. And the guy was just like, huh? I just washed my hands and walked out of the bathroom. Like, I'm giggling the entire time. Because this guy clearly was not a fan of me singing to him while he was pooping. And I get out, and the lady had not, finished her business. So I was sitting on like a little bench outside of the bathroom area. And the gentleman comes out, and I'm assuming he probably recognized my shoes, because he looks over at me, and he just gives me this like stare of death and disdain and vehemence. He was just like, ugh. I'm sitting there just like because that shit had me laughing. That shit had me laughing. You don't poop in urinals? What? He was in the stall. Like I said, there was a urinal in a stall. He was in the stall. I was at the urinal, and I was just sitting there like cackling to myself. Like, before he even came out, I was laughing to myself because I thought that shit was fucking hilarious. And then like the ex comes out of the bathroom, and she's like, "What the fuck is so funny?" And I went, "Wait till I tell you the story." And she couldn't stop laughing either. It was a lovely evening. It was just a lovely evening. And as a matter of fact, I watched somebody poop in a urinal at a sporting event. It was a horrendous moment. We were all standing in line, and this person was just like, nope, not waiting for a fucking stall. Just gonna do my business right here. And he just like opens up his belt, drops trowel, and everyone's sitting there like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Shit's right in the urinal. Shit's right in the fucking urinal. It was horrid. It was horrid. You can only do it once. I don't know. Maybe you could do it twice. It's gross. It's gross. Don't. It was like Pearl Harbor. It was kind of like Pearl Harbor. Wait, what? No. Don't poop in urinals. Don't poop in urinals. That's not only disrespectful to the people that have to watch you poop in the urinal, but also to the person that has to clean up the fucking shit in the urinal. You just made somebody's day so terrible. He did. He just pulled up his fucking pants. He didn't wipe anything. You think somebody that's shitting in a fucking urinal is gonna wipe their ass? That dude wasn't wiping his ass. That dude did not wipe a damn thing. That dude was like, business done. Pants hoy. The crazy thing is, that dude wasn't wearing underwear. That dude was going straight up fucking commando. Straight up fucking commando. He was a lunatic. A lunatic in all types of regards. I was convinced when he pulled up his pants, he was going to zip his junk up in it. He was going to put the beans above the Franks. How'd you get the beans above the Frank, boy? Franks and beans! I love that movie. Such a good movie. I was really convinced he was going to do that. A urinal isn't deep enough to poop in, though. Your poop would just... No. That turd landed flush on the urinal. Flush right on the urinal. And just stayed there. It kind of leaned over like, it had a hump in its back. But it stayed there. It didn't go anywhere. Just kind of like flopped to the side and just stayed there. It was gross. And best believe, nobody used it. Nobody used that. Nobody went near that thing. There was also a few splatters. There was a smattering of poo on there as well. It wasn't just a log. There was log and a smattering. It was gross. It was gross. That guy destroyed that. It was foul and uncalled for. Straight up fucking gross. Before we go down the death hallway, I wonder if I can save again. So just in case we get like absolutely demolished by those birds. This is the wrong way. Just in case we get demolished by those birds. I know where we need to go. Is it this way? And it's hallway 1, right? We don't want to go in hallway 2. Hallway 2 is where all the demon things are. We were in... No, 1. We want 3 then. We don't want 2. Right? 3 is where the save room is. Nope. 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 Urinals are overrated. Urinals are the best. I love urinals. I'd install, if I could, I'd install a urinal in my house. The only urinals I don't like are the ones that go all the way on the floor or the trough. I don't like peeing in the trough. Peeing in the trough is a weird experience because usually the trough is like two-sided and you line up and you stare at the person across from you while peeing, and that's some weird shit. I do not want to make eye contact with somebody while I'm peeing. That's weird. That's some weird shit. Yeah, the one that goes to the floor is terrible. Those things need to be outlawed because all you're doing is peeing on you. There's always backsplash on a urinal, but when that goes all the way to the floor, that's the They're public? I mean, you don't have to touch anything. I barely even have to touch myself when I go into a fucking urinal. I don't want to touch the door to a bathroom door. I don't want to hit the flusher on the fucking toilet. On a shitter. No. Walk up to the urinal, do your business, walk the fuck out. Well, wash your hands, then walk the fuck out. Always wash your hands. I don't like the idea of peeing in front of people either. I don't like it when the urinals don't have partitions. No partitions is... Oh, we could just go in there? I didn't know that connected. Alright, let's get Brown to... Oh, we already got the find. Alright. Find! Alright, now we gotta go deal with those, like, birds. Those bad birds. Bad birds. So... At the University of Maryland, there used to be a place called Cole Fieldhouse before they completely tore it down and turned it into a football complex. But... in the bathrooms in there, they were troughs. And when they had sporting events there, for whatever reason, they would put in giant ice cubes into the troughs. I don't know why they put in these massive ice cubes into the troughs, but they put in massive ice cubes in the troughs for some reason. I don't get that. I don't understand what that's supposed to do. Maybe because of, like, all the urine, it's supposed to, like, help maybe, like, dissipate the smell or something like that. I have no idea why they put in these, like, huge cubes of ice are in there. But the troughs, they're troughs. There's, like, a little bit of a partition, so you don't, like, stare at each other's junk. But it's a double-sided trough, and you can pee on either side of them, and you could literally stare deeply into somebody's eyes while you're holding your junk peeing. It's just a weird situation. You don't normally do that in public. I don't mind peeing in public to that extent, but when I gotta stare deeply and lovingly into another human being's eyes while I'm doing it, it kind of weirds me out. It's not something I'm used to. Maybe if we did it all the time, I'd be okay with it, but it was weird. So I'm glad that's not a thing anymore. That's the moral of the story. Glad that that's not a thing. Some toilets flush automatically, walk out of the stall, and it touches it for you. Well, not in the stall. The stall, you have to, like, be, like, a certain distance for it to work. I've never gone into a stall and like stood there and peed in it, and the toilet flushed. Like you have to like wave your hand in front of it or something like that. They almost always have buttons. Those things never flush. I'm always flushing the toilet. If I can, I'll kick it with my foot. If I can, I'll kick it with my foot. I'm not touching that shit. If it's able to. Most of the time, those things don't do that. There's like it's like a distance sensor. You know, it's got like a little laser where it's like saying like, all right, this many feet in front, and then that's when it flushes. You never actually used a urinal since you were like 7? I've used so many urinals over my lifetime. I mean, it's impossible to count. More cost, and that's also the thing. It's more oh, you mean for the ice? Maybe. I mean, it's a trough, so it just goes directly into a drain. They weren't like, oh, they were kind of flat. They had a little bit of an angle and like a bunch of drains in them. Yeah, maybe that is it. Yeah. I don't like it when urinals don't have the separators, the partitions. I would like a partition. I'm a fan of the partition. If it doesn't have a partition, yeah, I'm gonna flip out a little bit. All right, good. Yep. Partitions are nice. I did, yeah, this one definitely did not have water running through it. For sure, no water was running through it. So maybe that's why they did it. You might be right. What the hell, man? That dude has pinpoint accuracy. Alright, yep. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't get out of this. They got me. They got me pinned, man. Wait until someone comes out of the stall instead. Yeah, I mean everyone's got their thing. I don't admonish anyone. When I have to pee without the partition, it takes a while for me to get my pee going. Definitely a case of stage fright for certain. There you go. So my guess was right. It did have something to do with odor. Yeah, I mean, as long as there isn't like 50,000 people, I definitely get stage fright in front of 50,000 people. Like most sporting events, they never have any of the separators in there, and I'm always just like, all right, just stare at the wall, think, just go to the fucking bathroom, pee, get the fuck out of here. Disabled one? I don't think so. There's no shame in using the handicapped lavatory. So I would use the handicapped lavatory all the time for myself because pooping on the smaller toilets is really uncomfortable for me. I like the elevated throne, the porcelain throne. The elevated porcelain throne is so much more comfortable to sit on than the lower one. So I almost always use the handicap ones when there's an option for it. And I've never had an experience where like someone that was disabled was like waiting to use it. I'm sure that happens from time to time, and yeah, I'm the guy that makes you wait. Hey, I mean, I've never once had a situation where there was a disabled person waiting to use the stall, so what, I don't know. And I mean, it's if I had noticed someone that needed to use the handicap one, I would totally just be like, all right, I guess I'm done. Some people don't have the ability, like when you have to use the bathroom. Some people don't have like the ability to, you know, like hold on to things. So I got you. I'm not gonna inconvenience you. Like I will finish up as quickly as possible and get the fuck out of there. But I've never had that. I've never had it. So, and it's not like there's any like law or anything like that that says, you know, you can't use a handicap bathroom. I think maybe it's just common courtesy. You know, if someone is handicapped and waiting to use it, obviously I'm not going to be like, nope, my turn. I'm not going to use that shit. I'll use the regular one. It's just more comfortable, you know? Yeah, exactly, T. Exactly. You wait until you get bored and stop waiting, since I will do fucking anything to avoid confrontation. I know, some people can't. No. I'm not going to be that big of a dick. I mean, the handicap stall is there for a reason, for people with disabilities that can't, you know, use a normal stall. You can't. Can't do shit like that. Never taken dumps in public restrooms unless it's a serious emergency. Obviously, you haven't, like, had, like, a job or been in school. Sometimes you gotta do it, man. You're not near home. You're not fucking holding that shit all day. You're not holding that shit all day. Your disability is social anxiety. That's not like a, I mean, it's a mental disability. It's not a physical disability. What's up, Sam? How you doing? We're talking about using the handicap stall in a restroom. Is it okay? Is it socially acceptable? How you doing, man? Happy Tuesday. Obvious solution is to unlock the stall door, but climb under the partition into the next stall and pretend you were in there the entire time. Right. That's it. Deception. Oh. The big ones are the bullies. Alright, well, I avoided getting hit by the big guy. We're gonna die again. I got that feeling, that funky feeling. Yeah, the toilet game in the US is not great. Don't get hit. We did it. Woo. Them magics. The stall doors go all the way to the... Why is that not a thing? How is that not mandatory? I guess the idea behind it is to make sure that the stall isn't occupied, but there are ways to show that the stall is occupied, you know? I've also seen that some Japanese toilets are just holes in the ground where you have to squat. So, not everything is super keen. There's a speaker that plays rainforest sounds when you sit down and do your business. That is lovely. That is the loveliest. I like that. Bidets need to be more common. We all need a good bidet. I don't know about a public bidet, but I want my bidet action. What? Why are we going back in here? Did I not pick that shit up? There's another piece of scrap up here? Oh no, they're random? The scrap pieces are RNG? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Or did I just not pick that up? I thought I picked it up. Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. I didn't pick it up, did I? It was full! Oh. Just combine it together. Why does it need to... You literally go into the inventory and it's one thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. Also, I don't know if you have this in the US, but at least here the thing that says if the toilet is in use says vacant or occupied. The Sandy Johns, like the outdoor ones have those, but no public one does. We have locks on them, so you can like pull on it or whatever if it opens. But it's not hard to throw those things on. You could use a color, red, green. Yeah, exactly. I think the reason why, though, they don't go all the way to the ground, which I agree, they should go all the way to the top and all the way to the ground. One, I don't want somebody peeking over and being like, hey, man, what you doing? Pooping? Hi? This is not for you. This is not for you. They should, the partition should go all the way to the ceiling, all the way to the ground. It should be a little room. I think the idea behind it is so that, they kind of air out, but I don't know. It's weird and, ugh. Plan on spending Halloween there this year. Really? Nice. Wait, where? Japan? Right, before all this shit happened. Right. That makes sense. Oh! The hitbox! The hitbox! That hitbox is a poop nugget. But it would be nice if they went all the way to the floor and the ceiling. That would be a nice convenience. I don't know. We handle things weird here. Japan is epic. Japan's got some things going on for itself. It's also got some negatives too, just like everywhere else. We look at things and we say grass is always greener on the other side. We've got some good things going on here. We've got some shitty things going on here too. Nowhere is perfect. Alright, so we need to figure out, except for maybe like Norway or some shit like that. Maybe they got some things. No, they probably got some negative. Where did that fucking child come from? That wasn't there, right? Nowhere has no negatives, exactly. Everything has some sort of letdown or setback. Alright, so what do we have here on this? Yeah, none of those numbers are legible. We have 45. And we had 12. What's 45 and 12? 57. So everything higher than 57. It could be the 124. No, but we found the yellow and the green one. We're looking for the orange one. I could have swore I saw that somewhere. Oh, no, it was red. Maybe. Phantomoo, how you doing, homie? Happy Tuesday, how goes life? How's everything treating you, man? Oh, yeah, that kid just fucking disappeared. Yeah, 45. We need the orange one, right? Yeah, we got green and yellow, so we're looking for whatever that orange or red is. Since there's no point of having things, is for them to have negatives so that you can improve on them? I mean, Utopia would be lovely. Utopia would be lovely. I don't think anyone would be pissed off at a Utopia. Oh, is that it? Is that it? 55. Oh my god. Alright, 55 and 45 is 90, 100. plus 12, 112. 112. Was lurking for a bit, but the thing about the floor toilets in Japan are called squatting toilet. Yeah, squatting toilets. Hiding behind the doors is more hygienic than putting your butt on a seat. It's often more for women. Oh, I didn't know that. I had just heard about the squatting toilets because I had a friend that grew up in Japan. Sort of, kind of like. 112. My colorblind ass could not. Oh shit! We went in the wrong room. I went in the wrong room. No, wrong button. Oh, the camera. I can't see what's happening. I'm getting hit. I can't avoid it. I went in the wrong damn room. Oh. Fucking wrong room. I thought I was on the other side. They wouldn't call them squatting toilets, they'd call them... What? Oh, it's the one with the blue bird. And that little girl wasn't sitting there. Chicken enchiladas were delicious. Chicken enchiladas are fantastic. I've never had your chicken enchiladas, but I'm sure they were lovely. I mean, food in general, delicious. I did it. I solved the problem. News article. July 1930, Daily Flamingo. Husband borrows 60 pounds from wife's 365-pound bank account. It says borrows. Borrows. You don't know much Japanese, but you can say that... Well, I don't know what that word is, so I'm not saying that out loud. I'm not saying that out loud. What if it's something racist? I don't know Japanese. What if it's something derogatory? I'm not saying that shit. You can't get me. I'm not saying it means squat. I don't know that. I don't know that. You can tell me all that you want that that's what it means. I don't know that. Mm-mm. 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 You make them simple. Chicken and Monterey Jack rolled into flour tortillas, then topped with a sauce with green chilies. That sounds perfect. Enchiladas should have a fuck ton of cheese. That's all that I know. Every time I make enchiladas, I jam pack them with fucking cheese. That's all that they just a shit ton of cheese. It's like quesadillas, but fatter. Oh man, some green and red sauce. Ooh, baby. Husband borrows 60 pounds from wife's 365-pound bank account. So 305? I mean, I can kind of math. What? Oh, there was the other part of a news article, and then another 30. It's 275 because the dude was tied up. It said 30 pounds, right? So it's 275. Ha 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 ha! Alone. Genius, I tell you, genius. I'm glad they were tasty, dude. Nothing better than some delicious homemade meals. Everything we give for offerings is dead.
It wasn't me, honest.
It was in like 18 boxes. Did you expect it to be alive? So every one of our gifts has been dead. You think that may be why they're always angry at us? They think we're the bad person because everything that we turn in is dead? This is a very strange perspective. Do you think the kids are playing and we're not actually on a Zeppelin? Because this looks like the orphanage again. This is all like imaginary. Because the room we go into, like the big room on the Zeppelin that we go into, looks exactly like the room in the attic in the orphanage. It's mind games, man. It's mind games. They're presenting it as though that the Zeppelin is real. But maybe it's not. Use Google Translate. You use Google Translate. It is almost as much cheese as chicken. That is the good stuff. That is the good stuff. Thunder always makes everyone hungry because Thunder makes delicious food constantly and talks about food. He is a master chef. He's better than Gordon Ramsay. Can someone Google Translate and tell Serial that it actually isn't a racial slur? I just want to know I'm not trying to cancel. You would, though. You would, though. You don't cancel me. I cancel you. A slip of paper is beneath the clothing. The clothing. The moral everlasting happiness. What? Yeah, just jam it together. Ah, the bird of happiness. Let us read another story, guys. Story time. Story time. Once a girl found a big box. The bird of happiness was inside. The bird would take her to Foreverland, or so she hoped. Each box was smaller than the last. In a cramped, dark space, she finally found her little bird. But it was far too little and far too late. The bird was long dead. It had met a bloody fate. The end. That was the page that we were missing. The end. Oh, the moral. Everlasting happiness is a joke. That's bleak. that's bleak. The unlucky girl remembered the promise she made to her dear friend. And so, she wrote it on the chalkboard. So she'd never forget it ever again. Everlasting. Oh, that was like way easier than I thought it was gonna be. We just got like our asses destroyed by those fucking birds. I just couldn't see. My big problem was that red and that brown blended together to me on the wall. I couldn't. I had a hard time seeing that. I got lucky. I got very lucky. Stupid color blindness. Ow! You can't knock it out of your head. It's my eyeballs. It's not my brain. It's my eyeballs. Good morning, Jennifer. Do you remember anything new? I see you remember one of them. But that's still not good enough. You're such a silly girl. Hurry, hurry. Read the story, Jennifer. There's nothing to cancel? I mean, do I really have something to cancel? do we have something to cancel here? Inventory full. Alright, so we could get rid of the sketches. I mean, I do enjoy the puzzles in this. When someone says to keep your eyes peeled, so you grab a vegetable peeler and get to what? No, thank you. No, thank you. Alright, let's just roll out of here. Yeah, alright, the door's locked. You're trapped forever. Alright, let's do this one. One on the right. Ah, mermaid princess, just like me. Story time. The mermaid princess. She looks happy. I like the big round eyes and the big round mouth. It looks very pleasant. A long, long time ago, the mermaid princess fell in love with a human prince. But for years, her love went unrequited. Who would put that in a children's story? Unrequited. The ship is sinking. Before long, she was old and decrepit. This is going well. This is a good story. All alone, even on the day of her death. It's a happy story. The poor, poor princess of the Sea Kingdom. Who'd ever want to become an ugly woman like her? Don't be a spinstress. Don't be a spinstress. Spinstress. Moral of the story, don't be a spinstress. August. Yeah, I was very happy. It was quite touching. Quite touching. August, 1930. Mermaid Princess. Oh, they have all hooks in their mouth. They all have hooks in their mouth. I was wondering, I thought they had nooses, but those were hooks. Still not happy. When the unlucky girl closed the storybook, the strong-willed princess was there in the room and said sourly, "Rats, the fish is gone. Mr. Hoffman will be furious. You should be looking for your own precious thing." There's something wrong with that tank. Every time we go further in, the more we see things bound up like this. There's something going on with this that I'm not entirely picking up. But there's more and more stuff that's like bound by string, like stuff is being bound. No, we don't want the bin. We don't want the bin. We're good. We're good. We don't have anything to grab from it yet. Yet. Alright, we got full health. We don't need the story. We got some shortbread that's nice. So we can go searching for some new things. We've got our knife for our stabbing. Oh, we should equip that. No. No. I'm not entirely sure what the metaphor for the binding is. Are they being fished, hanging themselves, or smoking? I believe that they were being, like caught. I think that was the implication there of that drawing, is that they were being caught. I don't know why I'm saving, but, why not save? Why not save? When there's a save, why not save? I know I literally just saved, but... Toes? Alright, so what's up with the... There's a lot of algae. There's nothing inside. But maybe there is. Put your hand in. Alright, so the music is already unpleasant. In the last story, the music was all pleasant and stuff. That was a lot of, like, cacophonous dins on the piano. That's not how you play the piano. Yeah, we still can't get through whatever that is. That's a for later. Oh no, it's the crying child. Can we just stab the crying child? Huh? No way! There's no such thing! This month's gift, an unmarried mermaid. I'm pretty sure that child is right, though. There's no such thing as an unmarried mermaid, being that everything is fictitious. But maybe we just, like, cut the fish in half and just say it can't be married because it's half a fish? Half of what it used to be? All mermaids are married. Exactly. Mermaids are married all the time. Put your hand in there. It looks a little busted. Looks a little busted, like it's got a problem. I wanted to see if the rankings were out there. I wanted to know if we had, like, moved up. Where was the ranking sheet? Ah, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Oh, it was right here. Being married automatically disqualifies you from being a mermaid? Ask Ariel. Right in the Hans Christian Andersen one? Oh, we're just filthy. That's right. I forgot. We're filthy. We're not impoverished anymore. We're just filthy. And Amanda's miserable. Doesn't like the Little Mermaid get, like, depressed and then, like, jump into the ocean and turn into sea foam? like all, like, children's stories from back in the day end up with, like, the hero dying in some way or the heroine dying some way. Like Little Red Riding Hood gets eaten by the big bad wolf. You know, Hansel and Gretel get consumed by the witch in the woods. Like, there's none of them are the moral of all children's fables is don't be a child or else something's going to eat you. That's the moral of the fables. Aesop's fables don't get eaten. The cold princess and the wise-looking princess were waiting. The unlucky girl quietly listened in, talking. Waiting. Diana was quite upset. Don't you think that was too much? We had to do it. Besides, there's no such thing as mermaids. Don't you agree, Meg? You're right. That was the only thing we could do. Maid literally means unmarried girl, right? And mer means fish. Unmarried fish girl. I actually have no idea what mer means. What does mer mean? What's the etymology on myrrh? Frankincense, myrrh, Frankenstein, and myrrh. Then the wise-looking princess asked, "How about you, Jennifer? Do you believe in mermaids?" "Oh, for sure." The cold princess said, "They're such beautiful and pure creatures." "You're looking for a mermaid too, aren't you? Then you'd better hurry." Diana might find it before you. It's kind of cool how this is presented like a storybook. I am really digging this game. The combat's horrid. Horrid. But the puzzles and stuff are fun. Fish scale. It's a fish scale. Shiny and blue. Does being naked disqualify you from being a mermaid? I always wondered, like, what people's fascination were with, like, merfolk. Like, as a human being, how are you supposed to sex up a merfolk? Male or female? How is that supposed to work? Like, I fell in love with a mermaid? Like, how, where do the things go? Where do the attachables go? How does, how work?
Go.
Oh shit, we gonna find something. Candy.
Go.
Not quite yet. If there's stuff in here, let's find it. Nope. I keep carrying around this film thing and we haven't found anything to do with it. Alright, that I know we're gonna use. Alright, there's two things that way. Sock. Mur is Old English for shallow lake. So, unmarried woman, shallow lake. Ye Old English. I like etymology for, like, combining words together. It's clever. Everything is that way. Everything is that way. Alright, whatever. Let's go that way. Sure. Let's go for it. It's definitely clever how, like, words come to be. Etymology is fascinating. I absolutely... I would never want to be an etymologist. After a while, I would get very bored with it. But, like, on occasion, like, finding out how, like, words come to be is definitely interesting. I enjoy it. But don't confuse etymologist with entomologist. Two very different things. One is bugs, one is words. They are not the same. Sad dog. Alright, let's find some... Oops. Clothespins. No clothespins for us. There's still something. I remember... Remember something. He definitely... He doesn't want to find anything. Alright. Alright, he ran into the wall. Where you... You got fucked up. Alright, now find the thing. What? He's broken. He's just barking. I think we broke him. I think we broke him. Dog Trick Simulator 1987. We're in 1930, man. We're in 1930. Animal Bone. Well, that's a new thing. A tasty bone that will keep your dog's tail wagging. Yeah, right, like we're gonna give that to him. Throw it away! Looks like it was made in 1932. Ooh, damn! No, this came out in like 2005 or 6. It was on the PlayStation 2. It was a late PlayStation 2 game as well. Well, maybe not late, but later in the life cycle of the PlayStation. Maybe it was mid life cycle. I don't remember. I don't actually remember. Yeah, I think it came out in like 2006. It's not a terrible looking game. It's not obviously the best looking game, but oh, right. Okay, so that's the direction we're going in. So we got to go back around. We can't go through that gate. For whatever reason, it's a unlockable gate. It's always nice when there are impassable areas. It's not a bad looking one. As of right now, so this game is similar in a way to it's not really similar. It's the only similarities between this and Haunting Ground is that you have a female protagonist and a dog. Those are the only real similarities between the two of them, but I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying this a bit more than Haunting Ground. The mechanic in Haunting Ground is interesting, but the story is kind of there's something crazy fucking going on here. There was something crazy going on in Haunting Ground too, and it was definitely intentionally obfuscated, but the story was just kind of over the top and corny there. This one actually has something intriguing going on. At least in my eyes, there's something intriguing going on here. Like, is any of what we're experiencing real? We're reading all these like little tales like these kids have like drawn and written for themselves. And they've created their own little like Lord of the Flies, like little society here. Like they're creating a game. Like, and I wonder if what we're experiencing, if any of this is actually real, or if this is all just like a fabrication of like the kid's imagination because, you know, they're playing a game. Because you saw in the last cutscene, we were actually walking through the orphanage. We weren't walking through a. All right, he wants to go through there, so we'll hold off on that for right now. Like it's possible that we're not in a reality here, and that's why, like, you know, maybe there's like these demon children things. They don't like really exist, but the kids are kind of like pretending that they do. Another clothespin. I don't know what the hell we're doing. Like, there's a lot of crap that we're getting. Alright, I've never been beyond that door. We've never had the opportunity to go through there, so I don't want to go through there yet. Alright, there are a bunch of items on the other side, though. Nothing. Whoops. It was still a good book. I read it for school, too, and I still enjoyed it. I get the fact that, like, doing something for school, like, takes away pleasure from like reading and stuff. I understand that, especially when it's like for assignments and stuff. But if it wasn't for school, there are a bunch of books I never would have ended up reading and finding that I like thoroughly enjoyed them, like Animal Farm. I probably would have never read Animal Farm on my own, and I loved that. That's George Orwell at its finest, man. That's such a cool book. Lord of the Flies is a really cool book too. I really enjoyed reading that as well. All right, yeah, we're just gonna go through there now. What else? Malcolm X's autobiography. I read that for school. I never would have read that, dude. Where the Red Fern Grows. I read that for a school. Oh, we did come through here. That's right. I forgot. This is where we chased Amanda to. This leads up to the top of the Zeppelin. Yeah, the Red Fern Grows is depressing. The movie wasn't as good, but the book was really well done. Oh my god, is the fucking end of that book so... I was crying my eyes out at the end of Where the Red Fern Grows. That's a Newbery Award winner, isn't it? I read a bunch of the Newbery Award winner stuff. We had the Scholastic Book Club. When I was a kid, I read like nobody's business. We would go to the library once a week. My mom encouraged reading a lot. School also like encouraged it. We had Book It. So if you read, through like a certain amount of books per month, I think it was, you got that, free, coupon to Pizza Hut. But I read a shit ton as a kid, so I went through and read all that stuff. You got a free personal pan pizza, right? And the pizza was like that tiny, and it required, your parents to take you to go get it. So they were probably going to eat pizza too. It's a great scam on Pizza Hut's part because, I mean, you're taking your kid to go get a pizza just for them, and you think that the parents aren't going to get pizza too. It's a great way to get the parents into Pizza Hut and go, all right, the kid gets their own pizza, and then we're going to get our own too. It's a great way to make money. And they didn't have to do anything. They literally didn't have to do anything. They got to give away a tiny fucking pizza to make money on stuff. They probably spent like $2 on, that pizza, and there you go. It's a great idea. And the kid's happy because they get fucking pizza. It was great. It's great. I don't want to say it's a scam. It encouraged kids to read, but at the same time, it encouraged business for Pizza Hut. But it was great. I loved Scholastic. And we used to have book fairs. Oh, the Scholastic Book Fair was great. I loved when that thing came around. Found so many cool books through that. All right, I guess we've got everything we're getting here. Oh, did we do... I don't think I used this. I don't think we did the scone. Yep, alright, nothing. Alright, I guess we're going to use the scale now. It was a scam. Alright, that's fair. it was a scam. It's not even for the fact you did it in school. It's just what you all have to do on it. Like, no, I really don't care about how Piggy's glasses represent the civilization on the island and that when they have been broken, all civilization on the island has been lost. And no, I don't care about how the fire represents their will to be rescued. You highly doubt that when you're an old frail man of 74 years, you'll be really glad that you learned that, stressed about, studied, and learned that in school. I think you just stated everything that was really cool about that book. The metaphors and stuff were really interesting in that. But it comes with an appreciation of literature. Not everyone's going to take something away from it. That's the beauty of literature, is that there's something for everyone, and not every book is going to like call out to you and make you go, wow, that's fucking amazing. I just appreciate the fact that I read a really cool story that was accessible and about like kids my age when I read it. I enjoyed it. And the fact that it was filled with like violence. Like dropping a rock on some kid's head and basically murdering him. I mean, that shit was fucked up. And I was just like, oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be reading this. This is naughty. Best day of the month was book order day. It certainly was, man. I love that shit. I found so many cool books. So many cool books. I read this book. I think I've even said it on stream before. There was a series of books. I think it was called The Dragon and the Princess. And like I just love dragons. And I got made fun of for like I brought the book. I had bought it through the Scholastic book order. And I brought it into class one day, or maybe it was when we got the books. And people were like, because you always compared the books that you got with your friends. It was like, I got this book and I got this book and I got the Dragon and the Princess, and everybody like clowned me for reading that book. And then I like started explaining to them about like the dragon and how the princess was like super heroic and cool, and like all the kids were just like, I want to read that too. So there was like 4 or 5 books in the series that we ended up like going through and reading it. It was really cool. Who the fuck cares if it was a princess? I didn't care if the main hero of the story was a girl. I cared about the fact that there was a dragon in the book. That's really all I cared about. It's like, yeah, but it's a dragon. I think that's really all you needed to tell your friends. Yeah, there's a dragon in it. Dragons kick ass. That's all we need to know. Dragons are awesome. Oh, there was gas being filled down on this side in one of the earlier chapters. We couldn't walk all the way down here. Oh, well, this is good. Didn't I stab that dude to death? That was the dude that was all like bound up, hitting me with the fucking conductor baton. He's okay. Harmon. Mr. Harmon. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Play Bottom of the Sea. Under the sea, where reading light is better. Under the sea. It's the only thing I remember from The Little Mermaid. And something about Mr. Harmon was your great-grandfather in the 1930s? You were related to an abusive school headmaster? Oh, we gonna find something. Sock. Well, we got a sock. A fictional school headmaster? I think his is Harmon. He was definitely alive in 1930. Nice. So was my dad. Well, maybe not the year 1930, but he was alive in the 1930s. My dad was born in 1938. He's an old gentleman. He's going to turn 82 this year. And actually, is today the 27th? Thursday. My dad's birthday is going to be on Thursday. Celebrating that big 82. He apparently had me when he was 5 because I'm 77. Dude, all the scones. Dad was born in the 30s as well. Look at us having some older parents there. We're getting there. We only got a couple more things to check out with Brown here. Your dad left you in the 1930s. Yeah, all that bootlegging, right? Oh, wait. You're in the UK. There was no bootlegging in the UK in the 1930s. That was just a US thing. But did you know that's where NASCAR came from? Was bootlegging. It's a fun little fact that probably everyone knows, right? NASCAR is also the most boring thing in the world. Yeah, what's a bootlegging? It's putting a leg in your boot. What's a bootlegging? That's a really long hallway. Drop stuff. Alright, we haven't finished finding... Alright, what should we drop here? What finds a ribbon? That does, we can drop the ribbon. For a hot minute, some idiots over here got the bright idea to make alcoholic beverages illegal. And then, like, 2 months later, a meat cleaver? A large, heavy knife that can cut through bone. Nice. We'll be chopping through some bones soon. Hold on. Alright, so it acts exactly like the other knives. I don't know if this is any better. But yeah, alright, we'll take the meat cleaver, sure. It's not good for poking. It's good for slashing. That's a fish head. Fish head, fish head. Yummy, yummy fish head. Fish head, fish head. Eat them up. Yum. It's a fish's head that's been chopped off its body. Probably with the meat cleaver. What's the bubbling noise? There shouldn't be a bubbling noise on a Zeppelin. There shouldn't be a bubbling noise. Why is it bubbling down here? Alright, well, we found a fish head. Fish head, so we can ditch the... Oh, remove. We can ditch the scale. That's what got us the fish head. And we'll... Actually, there could be stuff down here, right? See? I'm a genius. There could be stuff down here, and there was stuff down here. What? Where are you going? I mean, I did tell him to go. What? He got all excited about something when I told him to go, and then he didn't find anything. You're a dumb dog. Bootleggers were illegal drink. This is, I think that's why the Kappa. Oh shit! Did you guys see yesterday that for like a hot minute on Twitch, like everyone had the golden Kappa? I was in a stream watching someone, and I just saw like this flood of just like golden Kappas go by, and it caught my attention. And I was like, what the fuck? For like, I don't know, like 2 hours, everyone had the golden Kappa. Something went wrong. I had never seen a golden Kappa before on Twitch. It was cool to be able to see it. It wasn't elusive. It wasn't elusive. It actually exists. It's a thing. I never knew that. I always thought that it was like some sort of like strange pretend thing people talked about, like one of those memes that those kids are always talking about, like a meme. But it was not. It was real. That was pretty nifty. Alright, what do we do with the fish head, boy? Ah! Oh, there was an up? I didn't know there was an up. Wire control. Mafia 1 does a good job of kind of in capturing the bootlegging. What? Did I do acid before the stream? Did I do acid before the stream? Whoops. Stern observation room. Them's fishes was just flying through the air. Right? Them's was fishes just swimming. Swimming? Everything's going swimmingly. And weirdly. But yeah, the first Mafia game did a good job of capturing what bootlegging was like back in, what was it? It was in the 30s, right? The early 30s? As I recall that Winston Churchill visited America, and he had a drug prescription for alcohol. So they allowed Winston Churchill to visit the U.S. and still drink because that dude was a lush, which I thought was hilarious. He came to the United States and had a prescription for alcohol. Which I think is the greatest thing in the world. I love it. All right, nothing for that. I think we're in a new like area, so I'm gonna check around. I really want to know what to do with that. All right, we can drop the lollipop off. That's something that full heals. That's a good thing to have. The lollipop's a real good thing to have. Like, huh. The ban on alcohol also didn't last all that long. So there's like an amendment that bans alcohol and then an amendment that also unbans alcohol, which is fucking stupid. 1920 to 1933. So it was in the 30s. Briefly. Briefly. But still in the 30s. Yeah, I was thinking it was during the Great Depression, right? Which, that makes sense. Alright, we checked that, so... Now let's go finish, no. We found an item. Let's say. And then let's move on. We'll see where the fish head leads us. These little stories have been fun. I wanna know what we're gonna do with the mermaid. One of my favorite Simpson episodes is when Springfield bans alcohol and Homer becomes a bootlegger and he like creates some sort of system to like smuggle alcohol between. The fish has got to be this way. I know it. All right. Finds a way to like smuggle his booze into Moe's Tavern. So he like goes to the bowling alley and like fills all the bowling balls up with like gin and then just like bowls gutter balls, and somehow there's some like sort of like system that leads all the way over to Moe's, and he just like pours out the alcohol from the bowling ball. and Homer's distill for his gin distilling like explodes, and Marge is like, "What's that, Homer? You making alcohol in the basement?" He goes, "Nope, just having gas." Kaboom! Bang! Boom! It's just like making onomatopoeias. It's such a good episode. And the guy hunting him down, his name's like Rex or something like that, and he's he's definitely like an old-timey guy. All right, nope. Did you see all those demon children in there? Holy hell. That was more than one. All it really accomplished was turning the Mafia into a near unstoppable economic power. It's really what gave the Mafia a lot of its money and energy with that came from bootlegging and alcohol when it was illegal. Machines are operating smoothly. Right? Yeah. They made so much money off of that. Everyone likes their booze, huh? Oh, we climbed a ladder. Brown can't get up here. What? Okay. Dead end. I guess there was no point in going up there. At least for now. I really thought that's where we were supposed to go. I'll find you, Homer. No, you won't. Yes, I will. No, you won't. That show was so good. Brown? Brown's broken. Brown. Broken dog. He is. He's busted. He's busted. Oh, she went down this way, right? I don't want to go in the hallway with all the murder children. So now we're pretending that we're underwater and like searching for a mermaid? Like how we were looking for, you know, the white rabbit and then the bird. This is all cool stuff. Why did you bark and tell me there was some shit over here if there isn't? Nope, we're not going in there. We're not going in there. You're fucking high, dude. Yep, we're not going in there. Nope. Every time I go into a hallway with a bunch of the I can kill a lot of them. The problem is that they like infinitely spawn. So there's no point in like fighting them. Or at least the game hasn't given me like a good reason to doll legs. The top half of the doll is missing. Right, jam the fish on it. That's a mermaid. Top half fish, bottom half human. That's how mermaids work, right? Right? I'm not wrong. That's totally how mermaids work. You know, you keep wanting me to go that way, and that's where all the bad shit is. Ooh, I don't think we tried that over here. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Whatever that is, it's never gonna happen. I'm assuming it's like a projector? Because it's a film. He really wants to go over there, and I don't like that. We may have to go over there. But for now, I don't want to go over there. Wait, did he actually bark for that? Oh, it wasn't fine. I was excited for a second. I was like, oh, thank God. We're gonna find whatever the hell that thing is. Really? I don't want to go that way yet, dude. Everything's fucking that way. Alright, what about the doll legs? Nope. Then we're not going that way. He wants to bring me down to where all the murder children are. I don't want to go there. If we don't have to deal with those demonic children, then I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, it's like 10 billion of them. Oh, okay. There was literally like 10 billion. I counted. I counted all the way from 1 to 10 billion. And that was 10 billion. Oh. The pathway's broken. Of course it's broken. If we go this way. Did I use both fingers and toes? No. They're fish people! They're fish people! That's great. That's great. We just, like, plowed through them. Alright, one of them hit me. What? It said mermaid room. Uh-oh. What? What? First of all, what? I think it's a mermaid. It's also, invincible. It's an invincible mermaid. Man, their hitboxes are huge. Your hitbox is fucking so tiny. Like, you can hit an enemy once, and that's it. Alright, we got some candy. We got some shortbread. Alright. As long as it doesn't throw up on me, we're alright. It doesn't seem too hard to... Oh. Dog's dead. Dog played in the mermaid vomit. Don't play in the mermaid vomit. What? I wasn't in that shit. How did that hit me? I was like 8 billion feet away. The hitboxes are such trash. Hey, what's up? I love my grandma. How you doing, dude? Happy Tuesday. Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I hit the plus button. I mean, I hit the start. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, we died. I thought I hit pause there. I was jamming on the pause button so that I could heal. We're not that far back. How goes things today, dude? I hope you're doing well. Let's just go. We don't need anything. Let's just go. Just we'll get to the mermaid again. Man, that was gross. It kept wanting me to go down the other way. Things are great. Your paranoia is almost completely dissipated, dude. There are no better words in the world than that right there, man. I am glad you're doing better, homie. Makes me feel good. I'm glad you're feeling better. It's no easy feat to get into that spot, but hopefully you can maintain that. Continue to feel good about yourself. We're probably gonna die. I just wanted to see what was in here. Okay, good. Well, that was quick. That's all we can all hope for. Alright, so we're not going in that room again. We're not going in that room again. Good lord, those things tore me a new one so quickly. That was like, what, like 10 seconds? We got absolutely destroyed. Right, let's go fight the mermaid. We got her. We got her this time. Just not all those fish children. Fish children, they're invincible. Fish children are invincible. Fish heads, yummy, yummy fish heads. I seen it. Pick it up. 7 doll legs. What could they be? Wonder why the doll is in half, though. That is curious. got plenty of healing items to get me where I need to go. I am trying to be conservative. Because I never know when, like, the shit's gonna go down. I can't... That didn't hurt too much, but we'll eat a candy. Get some health back. Alright, let's go attempt to... deal with this again. Reverse mermaid doll, like whatever the heck those things were. Yeah, it's reverse mermaid. It's top fish, bottom people. It's beautiful that way. It's beautiful that way. It's its own unique thing that we can cherish in its own creepy way. Alright, we can skip that. Don't get close to the fucking murder mermaid. Okay, you need to come over here, dude. You need to just stay. And not try to fight the fucking murder mermaid. I'm not going over there. If she throws up, we're hosed. Exactly. Not going over there. I tried to cut her, but she cut me first. They hecked it all up. See, Brown's just fine where he is. It just sticks around forever. We get like one shot. We get one like shot to slash her. Yeah, it's all you can do. You gotta move out of the way after you get the one hit. Or else it's all bad news bears after that. Yeah, we're not in any happy condition. I can't hit her again. But she can hit me! Oh my god, those hitboxes on for the enemies are so silly. Just get the fuck away. Holy hell! Should have gotten my fucking pole out. Kind of have to hide in the corner. Dude, that stuff lasts so long. Yeah. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We can eat you. Perfect. That did a lot of healing. We can eat you. Perfect. We can eat a marble. Use that. No, you can't eat a marble. How did that hit me? How did that hit me? Okay, we gotta stay positive. We gotta stay positive. Man, the hitboxes are just so gross. I am trying to stay out of the way. I was trying to attack from behind because that makes the most sense. You know, she can't do her like flailing on me. Getting behind her is not exactly the easiest thing in the world to do. Hmm. We could drop off. I could try grabbing the pole, and that could give me a little bit more room to attack. I don't know if, like, doing the butcher knife would be, like, more damage. Well, you can tell what's behind her because, you know, like, her arms are in front. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. We're trying to get in front of her. We're not trying to hit her back, we're trying to hit her stomach. I see where you're going. I see where you're going. Either way, I mean, the backside of where she's attacking. You know, the rear of where she's attacking. Her face is facing one way, regardless of how she's hanging. She's facing in one direction. Right? Maybe we should try the pole. It gives me a little bit more range. Or maybe I should just be smarter. All right, let's give it one more shot. We'll give it one more shot with the knife. I don't know what does more damage. I don't know if there's actually like a damage system in place where like certain weapons do more damage than the other. The game has not made that clear. It's just like, hey, you can attack. We'll try one more time. I'm gonna say it's the back, but right, you are right, Teak. If you want to dig into semantics, you're right. We are stabbing her in the old rumbly tumbly. Either way, we've got to stab it. Angling. That's another term for fishing. Do we really need him to do find right now? Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, is that, I mean, like, technically I would say that would be her back, even if it's not actually, you know, the back. Alright, made it through there, only taking like 10 billion damage. Oh my god, we got destroyed. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm going to do my best. Our hitboxes are absolutely terrible. Like, you need to be super close to hit something with her, while their hitboxes are massive. Massive. And it seems that I can only get one hit in at a time. Because when you hit her, she kind of shifts and I guess changes where the hitbox that you can actually hit is. I don't. Oh. Dude, you better come over here. Oh! Alright, we'll just avoid the corner as best I can. Yep, whatever she's doing over there, we're not gonna go over. I swung twice and didn't hit her, even though I was like right on her. Those wild swings. They're too good. I just wanted to see like about how much damage she did. Sure. Nope. There was nothing there on the ground and I got hit by the throw up. What is that? What was that? That was so terrible. What's up, J-Money? How you doing, homie? We're getting destroyed right now. Yeah, maybe we do need the pole. You just need to get so close to her with this knife. Whoops. How goes your Tuesday? We're definitely getting that pole out. It's so slow, though. Why does she throw up so much? We're probably limping now? Yeah. Got so much candy. That'll do it. Very good. While you're getting destroyed, the Dodgers were destroying the Rays in the World Series. We're fucked. Yeah, I don't do so much the baseball thing. The dog is not contributing? He can't. He can't. He can bark at her. I don't know why she's more mobile than us. Somebody's controlling her. I don't know why she can throw up so much. It's horrid. Now some idiots is shooting off fireworks and scaring your head. Who's shooting off fireworks? It's October 28th? 27th for some of you. Oh, it's so gross. All right, yeah, we're grabbing the pole. We're going to see if the pole will do any more damage to her. At least the pole has more reach. And so maybe I can, like, not have to get so close. We'll try grabbing that. Alright, we'll get the steel pipe. And then we'll... I just meant to trade that off. We'll drop the meat cleaver. It's just the pipe is so slow, but it's got so much more reach. Dodgers won the series. You got to celebrate somehow. Yeah, I guess. No, don't do it. Oh man, LA, man, the Dodgers and the Lakers, 2 championships in 1 year. Gross. Good for you guys. I can't believe there's still fucking baseball going on. It's the end of October. Baseball should not go... Baseball should be half as long as what it is. But that's coming from someone that's not a baseball fan, so I guess that's not exactly fair. Baseball goes on too long. Way too long. Way too long. It should be over in, like, September. Now the Rams gotta win. I don't know. The Rams are okay this year, right? They're having a decent season. Right? It's weird saying the Rams are back in LA. Because every baseball game takes 3.2 years to play, right? It does. There was a point in time. There was definitely a point in time where I liked baseball. I don't know what changed. I think I got older. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to charge all the babies right now, the demon children. We're going to hold off trying to charge them. Maybe they'll move into a position that I can more easily, like, squeeze by. So I don't take, like, a dick ton of damage from them. Yeah, like that. That is so much better. Look at that. Look at me being a genius. You don't watch much football? I haven't watched a lot of sports since the whole COVID thing has happened. I'm kind of upset that there's sports going on right now because it's like a callous disregard for like human safety. So I'm not exactly happy about it. So I've been kind of like doing my own like little like protest. I love the Washington football team. I like football a lot, but I'm not paying much attention this season to just about any sport. I love hockey. Hockey is probably my favorite sport to... Oh my god! Thanks for hitting me like 9 times there. That was great. Don't throw up on my dog. Don't throw up on my dog. I've got a pole now. Just don't throw up on my dog. We're alright. Alright, yep. Nope. Oh my god. The hitboxes on everything are so exaggerated. Like, I wasn't standing in that throw up, was I? Why can't I hit her again? So she's got, like, iframes. How much damage did I take because of all of that? Alright, maybe it doesn't do an obscene amount of damage, but still. We got her twice there. Yeah, the pole. Pole's the way to go. Okay. Yep. Avoidance. Get out of the way! Don't get in the throw up, dog. We have to bait her. We have to be the master of baiting. I'm not going over there. Not in throw up town. Just get out of there. Is that your home now? I'm not going over there. Alright. Got a couple of hits in. Not going back over there again, though. Nope. Yep, he's dead. Get out of there, dude! I don't think I can attack her. I guess we should look this way now. Oh, shit, she's gonna throw up on him again. Come over here. I can't go near that. Okay. That was my dome piece. Like, what am I doing there? Like, that's so dirty. That's so dirty. As soon as I got up, like, your iframes are done and they're swinging. So fucking dirty. Give me them scones. I shouldn't have gone over there to attack. Alright, good decision. Also, good decision. He's fine. Middle! Middle of the fucking room! I can't do anything with you in these corners. I mean, maybe we're doing okay here? This fight's gross. The boss fights in this is my least favorite thing about this game is the combat. The hitboxes are just bad. Just bad. I'm not going over there. I'm not going over there. I can't go over there either. Lovely. That's why I didn't want to go over. Just fall in the middle. Yeah. I keep making bad decisions. And, like, running towards her in situations I shouldn't just go over to. Like, there's no reason for me to run over in that corner. It's just her in the middle. That's really the only spot. Like, over there I shouldn't go. Yep. You're just gonna throw up on me. I'm not going over there. Over here. The middle. The middle's where I got... If she swung, I would have been fine. The vomit's still there! It lasts so long! Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, the hitting on the pipe is good. It's just, I don't think it does as much damage as a knife. I did. What? And I'm hurt? I'm that hurt again? Nope. Like, that's crazy that, like, I can't hit her with the pipe, but her arms can hit me. Oh. I don't know how much we're damaging either. Like, I could have, like, another 20 minutes of this fight, because I can hit her once when she comes down. And that's if I can hit her. Alright, well, that's all bad. Where is she? She's in the corner, isn't she? I got greedy. I got so lucky. I missed. Twice. Just fucking die. Please just die. Lovely. Yep, not going over in the corner. Corner's always bad news. Seriously, why can she throw up so much? I don't know where she is. Okay. Come on, out in the middle. Out in the middle so I can bop you in the noodle. Noodle. Noodle bopping in the middle. In the middle, please. How I didn't get hit there. I like how she's attacking. One more hit and I think I'll be in, like, danger again. Lovely. Please stop! I tried. I tried. I tried. Depth perception was bad. Lovely. I can't see. The camera tried. It failed. I don't know where she is. There we go. Alright, we're fine. I was scared to go back down because when she throws up, the acid that she throws up lasts for so long. I can't go over there because she actually grew up. Okay. Don't throw up. One spot I wanted not to do that in. This boss is never gonna die. Alright, yep, nope. Just contemplating going over there. Limping yet. We not, like, do anything with that? Just cut her down. You know, if she's not... If she can't dangle, then we win, right? How long is this gonna take? We're not dying here. I mean, if I do, we're using fucking everything. Dirty. Dirty. She fights so dirty. Fights so dirty. Don't get greedy. I keep getting greedy. I shouldn't do that. I got lucky there. Are we... Is she just invincible? She's fucking invincible. You can't do anything to her. Is there an end? It sure looks like we're supposed to stab it, but holy crap. How long have we been here? How long have we been here? Like, I get that I'm only hitting her one at a time, but it's, like, impossible to hit her more than once. Like, the game doesn't want me to hit her more than once. And I'm also using a pipe. It may go quicker with another weapon. It's behind her! I was behind those attacks! That is such horse shit. Go over there. Oh man. Just do it better. I thought I had it. I'm also getting impatient. I'm taking chances that I shouldn't. Her hitboxes are such trash. Like, there's nothing on the ground and I'm getting hit. I mean, it's so bad. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. There's no way this fight should be taking this long. She's invincible. I think the pipe just doesn't do enough damage. Whatever.
What in blazes? Just who did this? Who made this mess? Was it you? Go on, tell me. Answer me, Diana. No new mummy or daddy will ever want you if you don't like that. No, I won't be angry. Just answer me. It was you, wasn't it? You were in charge after all.
Yuck! How disgusting.
I know, right?
Oh, now I see. It was you. It was your fault that I got into trouble. Give it here.
That's not how that works.
Oh my, I see a stain. I've got to clean it up, or Mr. Hoffman will be angry with me.
Alright, so it's becoming more and more obvious. This is definitely, like, fictional. It wouldn't have been hard. I just got patient. Impatient. I got very impatient just because of how long it was taking. If I could have just not tried to take so many hits or make so many hits at one time, it would have been a lot better. I just got so doggone impatient. The pipe was the right thing to do. It gave me distance so I didn't have to get close. Oh man, I mean, I used like all the food. That sucks. But whatever. We made it through it. That was a terrible, I mean, genuinely terrible fight. I did not like that. But I guess we're done. What? We're fucking saving. I'm not doing that shit again. I don't care that we use like every fucking health item that I had. We had so many health items, but screw it. Done. We're done. That was tough. It was tough. Tough because I'm impatient. Tough because I'm impatient. But done is done. Screw that thing. That was gross. It was terrible. Let's never fight a mermaid again. Mermaids dangling from the ceiling and throwing up on you, they're terrible. Don't play with mermaids that throw up. Burping stomach acid all over the place. Most foul. Most foul. Wonder if... Alright, whatever. We'll keep the pipe. We need that, though. We need to turn that in. Mermaid doll. A slip of paper is peeking out of its tummy. And look at this thing. So, we found the bottom half of the doll and the top half of the fish that somebody jammed together to create the mermaid. The go-to weapon was the butcher knife, but it still took 30 hits, which is pretty oof. I figured the butcher knife did more damage. I figured as much. But you had to get so damn close. I am yours even in death. That's the moral. The moral of the story. Let's read it again. A long, long time ago, the mermaid princess fell in love with a human prince. But for years her love went unrequited. Before long, she was old and decrepit, all alone, even on the day of her death. The poor, poor princess of the Sea Kingdom. Who'd ever want to become an ugly woman like her? I am yours, even in death. All the fish are eating her. And The moral of the story is don't fight mermaids. The unlucky girl remembered the promise she made, and so she wrote it on the chalkboard. So she'd never forget it ever again. I am yours. So we still have a third one to do. Yeah, it makes sense that the weapons go in like a progressive order, but I had to be so close to her that it just didn't seem worth it, because I would go in, I'd swipe at her, and then I'd try to run away and I'd get swatted by her. The pipe seemed like a better decision. It's just it took so long. It shouldn't take that long. Fights shouldn't take that long. I see you remember the second one. But that's not really all of it. You really are a silly girl. Hurry, hurry, read another story, Jennifer. Everything else about the game is really fun. Like, the puzzles are great. I like interacting with Brown. I like finding stuff, even though it's a little tedious. I like the story so far. Jennifer found the goat sisters. The combat is just so bad. And I get that she's not she's like supposed to be, I mean, she's obviously younger than these kids, or older than these kids. Maybe she's like a teenager, maybe she's like 15, 16, 17. So you're not proficient in combat. She's not meant to be like, you know, Dante from Devil May Cry, just slashing about with his sword at, willy-nilly and bringing out his guns and shooting shit up. I get that. She's not supposed to be a combat person. But there's the way the combat works is just it's a bit, I think they could have refined some things here and there. The hitboxes are definitely something to be desired. The Goat Sisters. Little sister wrote a letter. Ba ba. Big sister munched it up. Ba ba. Little sister studied her notes. Ba ba. Big sister tore them to shreds. Ba ba. Little sister wanted to read big sister the letter, so she fetched it from her sister's stomach. Ew. But with big sister dead in a pool of amber blood, who was there to read the letter to? Ba ba. I mean, you could still read it to your dead sister that you murdered. I would tend to agree. Combat definitely seems like an afterthought in the game. September 1930. The Goat Sisters. So I think you can do either of these in either order, in any of the order. There are 3 stories. I think you could do them in any order. One will start July, August, September. I don't think it matters which order that you have to do it in. When the unlucky girl closed the storybook, the wise-looking princess was in the room. The princess said softly, "It's not here either. If someone else finds it, there must be something very important to you. Why don't you go find it?" I don't know what we're looking for. Underwear. Fire hose. Jennifer found Meg's pencil. The name Meg is written on the pencil. I just bit my name into my pencils. I didn't think everything was going to take place on the ship. I'm gonna put the steel pipe back. I want to go get the butcher knife again. A lollipop. All right, that's a full heal. That's good. How to make icky water. I know how to make icky water. You dump dirt in it, and then you poop in it. The poop is the best part. Right. I wanted the meat cleaver. I don't like how I can't access my inventory. I don't know how to do that. Just like drop the stuff off I don't want. Alright, so we have this. Equip that. We'll try to manage with the one spot. There is a strange sack here. Something is rustling around inside it. So, look inside. But I like how this entire thing is like one big, like, game of pretend. At first I thought, like, the more you learn about the story, the more you understand. But at first I actually thought that we were on some sort of Zeppelin. It's just, the kids found, like, all these newspaper clippings and then, like, kind of created their own story around everything. It's cool. A design draft for some machine is posted on the wall. It looks like a, I don't know what the hell it looks like. I don't know what that is. It's a big axe. No, like, take the axe. Really? I guess we don't get it. That could be a weapon that we can use to, you know, bash all the skulls in. We're definitely starting an interesting place. All right, let's have Brown check the area out. Oh, you know what I don't need? Hold on. I don't need the doll legs. We definitely don't need that. Good, good. I wanted the marble. Nothing. Perfect. We needed... I really want to know what we're going to do with that film. I hate the fact that it's like sitting in my inventory, taking up space. Perfect. Even better. I unequipped it. Excellent. Alright, well. Meg's pencil. Let's go find stuff. Hey, a thing! Nice. Alright, we're gonna drop the lollipop off. That's a bunch of lollipops. I don't think lollipops are full... Maybe lollipops are full heals. They provide, as far as I know, they provide a big health boost. And that's good stuff. Whoops. Boarding gate? Wait, what the hell is boarding gate? Before we go there, what the hell's the boarding gate? More and more stuff is bound. Like, the further we go, I am not picking up what all this tying up of everything is. I have some ideas, but I don't want to, like, flesh them out before, like, I actually... have a more concrete idea. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of taking it at a little bit more of a face value. Considering a lot of the adults and the dog was bound, I think there's a bit of like leeway to play with that. I'm not entirely sure what they're trying to insinuate with it yet. I have some clues in my brain, but I'm not positive. I also don't want to sound like an idiot. Alright, I think if he was able to, we would have found it. Let's just go. This was all within the same area, so I don't think we were going to miss anything there. Meg's lab. Just wandering around, looking to see if there's like anything on the ground. So we're above the room we started in. This is a new area. I don't know that we've been... Oops. Sector 14 storage. Not exactly where I wanted to go. Well, we found the thing. Jennifer found aristocrat page. The red crayon pledge. Do you say crayon or crayon? Crayon or crayon? Crayon. Y'all got any of them crayons? Crayon? The red crayon pledge. Frown. Crayon. Crayon. It's a crayon. Hand me the blue crayon. One green crayon. One burnt umber crayon coming up. It's crayon. Crayon. Hand me the crayon of fire. What's wrong with my brain sometimes? I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift. I shall punish the unfaithful. So that's like the beginning of the rule of rose. Yeah? Hold on. Before we do this, hold on. We're in like a brand new area, so first things first. You want to go over there? All right, I want to look around here real quick just to see if we got anything. I don't know. I think I say crayon. I think I've always said crayon. It's like one of those like weird things that, you know, like your parents pronounce things. And then that's just what you pick up on. And my mom calls grilled cheese sandwiches toasted cheese sandwiches, which I find hilarious. So every once in a while, like I've like hung out with friends and I've been like, yo, I want a toasted cheese sandwich, and people are like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh right. Oh right. Oh right. My mom done said things weird. Sounds more exotic. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of what a grilled cheese sandwich is. It's kind of like a toasted cheese sandwich. It's just it's toast and melted cheese, right? Maybe you put a little butter on it. I make a mean grilled cheese. But it's not the same thing. It's definitely not the same thing. But it's close enough. So for whatever reason, her family just called them toasted cheese sandwiches for some reason. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff leading that way.
Go.
Uh-huh.
Go.
Nothing. Did you make them in the toaster oven? I guess you could. Well, I mean, my mom grew up in like the 40s and 50s, so maybe they did. I don't think they had toaster ovens. I think they just had ovens, and I'm pretty sure that the standard way to make a grilled cheese sandwich is to, you know, grill the cheese sandwich. I don't know. But then again, like, I don't know, she called him an uncle, but I think he was a cousin that she really idolized. It probably was something that came from him, because like she grew up and she loved eating pickle and ketchup sandwiches. Pickle and ketchup. Pickle and ketchup sandwiches. And people thought I was weird for my taste in sandwiches as a kid. She ate pickle and ketchup sandwiches. So I don't know. I take things that are with a grain of salt. You toasted cheese sandwich? Sounds like you're cooking the cheese as well. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of what you're doing in a grilled cheese anyways. I mean, all you're doing is melting the cheese. I would not. I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? I'll try a pickle and ketchup sandwich. And then I went, you know what? No. No, I won't. No, I won't. No, 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 no. No, no. No, I won't. I do not have a desire. I don't mind. As I've gotten older, all right, so those kids were beat in a bag, great. I have found a bit more love for the pickle. In college, I needed a large jar for one of my art pieces, and I didn't know how I was going to acquire it. And logic dictated, go to a grocery store, look for a big-ass jar. So that's what I did. And the big jar that I found was a jar of kosher pickles. And the jar wasn't an expensive jar. It was like $4 or $5, but it was fucking huge. I mean, it was a massive jar. I mean, the jar was like big. I needed a big jar. But I was like, well, I got all these pickles, and you know, I'm not a big fan of pickles. So I was like, well, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this. Like, I don't want to just like dump the pickles out. I mean, that's a waste of fucking food, and that was definitely a thing I was brought up to be better than to waste food. So like I went around the art studio, and I talked to people, and I was just like, hey, do you want a pickle? Do you want a pickle? And I offered a ton of people pickles. Some people wanted the pickles. Some people had the reaction that I had, which was, ew, fuck that, gross. I don't like them. And one of the people there, his name was Arthur. He was a older gentleman. I'm assuming somewhere in like maybe his 70s to 80s. Definitely older dude, but granted, when I was in my 20s, I didn't gauge people's age all that well. But he was definitely not a young guy. I mean, he walks slow with the stoop and all that. The nicest person one of the nicest people I've ever met. Just a genuinely nice guy. And I labeled him Arthur the Pickle King, because like every day he was like, Greg, do you have any more of those pickles? And I was like, dude, you don't have to ask me for a pickle. If you see the pickle jar, you just go ham and eat pickles. There were like 40 fucking pickles in there. I eventually ended up finding like a place to get like enough people to get rid of them. But I mean, it took a while to get rid of them. It took a long while. I only needed it at the end of the semester, so it wasn't something that was in a rush to do, but it took like the better part of a month to get rid of them. And like Arthur came up to me and he was like, Greg, why are you just like offering people pickles? And I was like, well, first of all, I don't like pickles. And he went, have you ever had one? And I went, I've had them plenty. I just am not a fan. He was like, well, why don't you try it again? And I went, sure, why not? And I ate about half the pickle before I was just like, it's just salty brine. Gross. But on like burgers and stuff like that, I don't mind them so much. They add like a nice little bit of like flavor to them. Like when they're done in moderation, I like a pickle. I can't just eat an entire pickle. I can't do it. I don't mind the flavor so much anymore, but yeah, no. Pickles just aren't the thing. You eat pickles or a really sour thing, a few weeks later you end up with sores in your mouth. Oh, that's not great. What's up, Sparter? How you doing, man? Wugga wugga. Happy Tuesday. How you doing, homie? Sounds creepy, but also probably not super unusual in a college environment. What was I going to do with it? Like, I knew those people relatively well. It's not like I was just randomly going around to strangers being like, hey, do you want some of Greg's pickles? I don't know. No, I mean, they were people that I knew, you know? The sloppy prince paused from his sword practice and said, Miss? Meg looking for a gift? Probably not. Miss Diana already found the goat. Anyway, I've got to train to improve my speed. I'm preparing for a duel. So don't bother me. He's going to be a Jedi. Makes the story way less interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to offer strangers like my fucking pickles. First of all, people are going to interpret that completely wrong, which was kind of the intention of the story to some regard. But also, I'm not just going up to like weird people and be like, hey, you want a pickle? It's kind of creepy in that regard. Though I kind of did that. I was in a more advanced class when I was doing that. I was in the independent study, but I still did a lot of work with the lower classmen. And so I went around in like the lower classes, like when there was class going on. I wasn't technically required to show up for those. Like our classes were like 2.5 hours, 3 hours long, 2 days a week. And when I showed up to class, I'd just be like, "Hey, you want a pickle?" Like, what the hell am I gonna do with it? And surprisingly, a lot of people took it. Random women and men, both. I am an equal opportunist. Equal opportunist. Stray dog list. Stray dog notes. The following are notes on the monster stray dog, as described to us by the beautiful Princess of the Rose. He's a big, strong, scared, loyal, talkative, cleanly, and he kidnaps children who don't do their chores. So he's awesome, but also a kidnapper. Current tasks: stray dog investigation, first floor restroom. Gather notes from rumors scribbled on walls, assigned to Susan. That's Susan. Phenor, what's up, homie? How's it going, man? Happy Tuesday. Yeah. I'm a strange human being. I needed to get rid of them, and I didn't want to throw them out. I ate half a pickle. I actually ate 2 halves of pickles. I tried again, but I've come around. I've bought like a jar of pickles, like the sliced sandwich pickles. When like a couple of times a week when I make like sandwiches, I'll throw pickles on them. It definitely I have somewhat come around on them. Enjoy them. But cucumbers, on the other hand, I will fuck up a cucumber so hard. That might be my favorite vegetable. Cucumbers are just, well, I guess technically they're fruits, but nonetheless, I love cucumbers. Just, I don't know what it is about a cucumber. It's just freaking delicious. Freaking doggone delicious. If you don't like cucumbers, that's great. More cucumbers for me. But also, I don't like you. No, that's not true. He's got no marbles. You prefer cucumbers after they've been pickled, so pickles. Literal Literal pickles. Good job. Good job, Thunder Roger. Yeah.
Go.
It's just marble time. It's just marble time. I'm scared to go in the rooms that he wants to go in. You ever had a bread and butter pickle? That's a specific kind of pickle? Maybe. I've had some gherkins. I don't really pay attention to the names of the pickles that I'm eating, to be perfectly honest. So it's possible I have and just don't know, but I honestly don't know, Spider. But I've definitely found as I have become an older man that like my tastes have definitely changed. I don't mind. Neither dill nor sweet. I actually don't understand what makes different pickles different because they're all fucking cucumbers. So it's just how they're pickled and like what ingredients go into the brine. That's my understanding. All right, so he's like going ass nuggets over there, which I can't do anything for. So I don't understand like the pickling process. That's something I would like to like learn more about. So I really don't know anything about it, and I'd be curious to understand how like the different varieties of pickles are actually created. Because they all come from, I guess are there different cucumbers? There's got to be like different breeds of cucumbers, right? Which create different pickles. That would logically make sense. All right, not yet. Not yet. I don't know where that goes. Nope. Right? I mean, there's got to be some science behind pickling, right? I mean, you could pickle just about anything. I've had a ton of different pickled things. Sure, whatever. Plenty of different kinds of cucumbers. I guess I've only had just like the standard cucumber. I had a buddy who grew cucumbers. Those things were fantastically delicious. Oh. Oh. Drop something. You drop something. Aristocrat page. Stray dog list. We have one more thing to pick up. I really don't want to get rid of one of these other things, but maybe we should. Candy marble drumstick. What do I drop? Okay, let's drop this. Whatever, no more perfume for us. Ice pick. Oh, shit. We're about to shank the hell out. You've generally never been a fan, but you do like to garden, so you've learned a lot about various plants. Yeah, I'm not too big on horticulture. I've grown some things. I've grown some herbs. Tomatoes are fairly easy to grow, so I've done that. Oh, I bet you we can equip it. We should have dropped the other thing. Alright, well, we've got an ice pick now, so we're shanking with other stuff. Nice. It's like the fork. We're in the meat locker part of the ship. This is pleasant. Frozen meat is hanging. Doesn't it ever? Doesn't it ever? Wait, no, frozen meat goes on the inside. I don't think I've just ever heard of, like, breeds of cucumber. That's all. I wouldn't be surprised that there are. I mean, there's like a variety of breeds of lettuce and stuff like that. So I mean, it doesn't surprise me when there are other things. It's just like I don't. I guess I'm ignorant and don't know about them. These don't be something to stab. Wine storage. Oh, he got excited. We got a sock. There's also this. Minced pie. I think minced pie is like some big healing. A lot of health. Yeah, it is. Alright, so we're going to drop that too. That's nice. The past couple of chapters, I haven't really been exploring too much, and that's something that I really need to do because we've been using a crap ton of items. We need to pick that shit up. I've grown dill, I've grown mint and basil. Those are all like really easy things to grow that don't take a lot of effort other than just, you know, like watering. Oh, this is the other side. This is where... No. He was barking at something in here. What did we have? The marble equipped? Hold on. No. Stop it. Yeah, there was definitely something in this room. More candy. Nice. I mean, growing your own stuff is definitely a lot of fun. And it generally, I would say like 99% of the time, tastes better than anything that you get in the store. Like tomatoes. There is nothing that competes with a homegrown tomato. Nothing. Like, homegrown tomatoes are just so damn good. Like, store-bought tomatoes are just garbage. Garbage compared to homegrown shit. You can get some decent, like, grape and cherry tomatoes. Those are decent, but anything larger than that is just always like, nah. Nah. Alright, good. Hell, dude. Feel like there might be some other strange shit around here, so let's... Yeah, that's what I thought. There was already other stuff in here. I figured we might as well check. He wants to go. So candy and the biscuit and that. Holy crap. I don't know what to do with half this shit. Like, why do I have so many fucking socks? Like, is this like somebody lost their shit in the laundry and now we're just like finding their like lost socks? Alright. Used to work full-time in a nursery, so you've grown a load of things on top of your personal plants. That's cool. That is definitely cool. So you know a thing or two about horticulture. I dig it. I dig it. What? We're back in here. I thought I checked out stuff in here. Did I not? Guess not. So many marbles. Like, what am I gonna do with all these fucking marbles? Marbles, marbles, marbles. Not in here? Outdoor. Outdoor.
Go.
Sure.
Go.
Okay.
Go.
Alright, well, you didn't know what the hell to do with that one.
Go.
Alright, well, I guess we're going out. But that's the only thing I've ever really done, is like some small things here and there. Nothing ever, like, big. The kitchen. There's gotta be something in the kitchen, right? Like socks. Socks are always found in the kitchen. Alright.
Go.
What? Why, dude? Why did you bring me into the kitchen just to go the other way? Really nervous about going into all these other rooms. Wheelhouse. I should have checked the kitchen out first. Sure.
Go.
You just keep wanting to go out. Every time I ask him to do something, he wants to go somewhere. There's a speaking tube. Nothing can be heard from it. We found speaking tubes before. It's a map used for navigation. There's a course plotted from England to India. Right? What about going downstairs? Downstairs. So we're kind of at the helm of the ship, right? The wheelhouse is where, like, you drive around. Yeah, I kind of am. I kind of am asking rhetorically about marbles and socks because I have not found, like, a use for them yet. We've just been collecting shit. Have you played this before? Most of what I am saying is definitely rhetorical. When I usually am asking questions, it's just so that you guys have, like, an idea of where my head is at and what I'm thinking about, rather than anything else. You know, sitting in silence and just watching somebody trying to, like, figure things out is not exactly the most entertaining thing in the world. So, like, I think a lot of streamers do that, where people just think out loud. But we found so many of them. I have so many of everything. Alright, let's go. I have no idea what we're gonna do. As you should assume, Teak, because it's true. Everything is directed at you and only you.
Go.
I mean, who else would I be talking to? You? Or you? Or you? Or you? 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 You. 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 It was on your radar before? Fair enough. We going back to the kitchen? Lovely. I am sure there's a use for things. I just don't know what they are. Sweet. Find the stupid film thing. We've had it for 18 billion years. I am willing to get rid of that at this point. Ooh, more clothespins. There's another thing that we don't know what to do with clothespins. They could just be collectibles. They could genuinely just be collectibles. Right, there's a door there. I don't want to go through that yet. Oh, nope, that was not. They might serve a purpose. Alright, what was that? The clothespin went back out there. What about the sock? Sock goes back out there. The biscuit. Dog gets sad with biscuit. Marble. Going to work. Where do we go? Are we literally going back to where we just were? I thought I tried stuff in here. I did not try everything in here. The kids aren't blocking the paths that we're going down. Fucking asshole led me in here. Did you see the dog? He led me in here. He led me all the way over here and then was just like, fuck you, got you, neck bone. Alright, I'm done. Let's go. The kids are alright. Wait, isn't that a song? The kids are alright? Like, isn't that like some like Arcade Fire shit? Or am I crazy? Where could it have gone? I guess we're going this way. Offspring? I don't know. Who are the Offspring? Oh my god, I remember the Offspring. They had that, like, for me, that unbelievably awful song, Give it to me, baby! That was the Offspring, wasn't it? What was that shit? What was that? What was that? Pretty fly for a white guy. Pretty fly for a white guy. That's what. Oh my god. Yeah, man. If I could stab my earballs out, I would totally do it for that. Yo! Nice, dude. That's something that didn't need to be. Yeah, that's something that never needed to be. Not music for me. Not music for me. That's what that song was. If you appreciate it, kudos. It was not music for me. Ugh. Ugh. But that was like their resurgence though. Hadn't the Offspring done like a bunch of stuff before that? That was like mid to late 90s. I thought that the Offspring had like a few albums before that. That was just kind of what, like, yeah, they've done a ton of stuff, but I mean, like, there was the Offspring, and then they had like a few songs that were popular, but nothing that ever hit like Pretty Fly for a White Guy, like, level of popularity. But that was like their like second coming or something like that. That was their resurgence, right? Oh, Diana, Diana, I love you with all my heart. Meg. Aw. Not good. Not good. We won! Backstabbing. Probably one of their most famous songs was Keep 'Em Separated. I've never heard of it. I'm sure they have a ton of music. I just... the like 90s rock stuff just never floated my boat. A lot of 90s hip-hop? Absolutely in love with. 90s rock? Didn't do stuff for me. Bunch of their songs were used in the Crazy Taxi soundtrack. You know what I did when I played Crazy Taxi? I turned off that music. I literally turned the music down. I liked Crazy Taxi. I didn't like the soundtrack. Same with like the Tony Hawk games. You know what I liked about Tony Hawk? Jurassic 5. That's what I liked about Tony Hawk. You know what I liked about Tony Hawk? The hieroglyphics. I like the hieroglyphics. I like Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Everything else on those things, I just muted the fuck out of. I was just like, not letting that song play. Don't like it. I listened to everything. Don't get me wrong. I tried. I went through and I would listen to all the songs and go, oh, I kind of like that. Some of the rock songs I let stay on there, but most of the stuff I was just like, nah. So I would just listen to like shit on repeat, like the same like 2 songs when I played that shit. Uh, Everyone likes their own kind of thing, right? One of the coolest things that the Xbox did, and though not every game allowed you to do it, is if you had imported music onto your Xbox, like ripped music onto it, you could actually some games allowed you to play your own soundtracks for stuff, which was really cool that you could like customize a soundtrack for a game. So if there was stuff that I was playing on the Xbox that allowed it, like there was like a ninja game on there that allowed that. There were a handful of other ones, but like when I was like playing some of that stuff, I just threw on my own music and was just like, all right, here we go. I don't have to listen to the music I don't enjoy. I can listen to something else. I thought that was really cool. You can't fuck with the Ramones. You have a lot of nostalgia for the Tony Hawk games. I never got into them that much. I played a little bit of them. A little bit. I'm not going to say that I never played a Tony Hawk game. I definitely did. But I did not play a lot of them. They just, I don't know. They never spoke to me too much. Aristocrat page, stray dog list, love letter. Oh, that's all there. All right, so we can get rid of, hold on. We can remove it and then drop it. There we go. I wanna be sedated. Wait, that's it, right? Yeah, that's the Ramones. I liked, I don't wanna grow up. That's my shit. That's my jam. That's a good one. And Tom Waits does a good cover of that one. Tom Waits is an interesting dude. There's not a lot that I enjoy by him, but there are some definitely like fantastic songs that he does. I do enjoy the Ramones to an extent. Like there's some punk music that I can get down with. Was it a crazy huge fan or anything? Just good memories intertwined in your mind? That's fair. Uh there was only like one real Tony Hawk game that I got into, and I think it was either 3 or 4, which is the one where you go to Alcatraz. When you go to Alcatraz, so in college we had a GameCube at work, and one of the people I worked with was like, yo, Greg, let's play Tony Hawk. And I was like, no, that sounds terrible. I don't want to play fucking Tony Hawk. I don't enjoy it. And he was like, oh, come on, man. So we played Tony Hawk, and we did a thing where like, you know, per level we would like switch things off back and forth, and it was fun. And then one day we got into the office and we turned on Tony Hawk, and he had a like third-party memory card, and the memory card had, you know, like just aborted the save. So we never played Tony Hawk again, and now I have a sour taste in my mouth because of Tony Hawk and the destroyed memory card. It's the third party memory card's fault, not Tony Hawk. But I got so angry at that because we put in so much time into playing that thing that I was just like, you know what, fuck this shit. Or screw this. Worst day ever. Tony Hawk getting fried. The Ramones did a great Spider-Man theme song, like Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. The strong-willed princess and cold princess, the unlucky girl, listen quietly, we're talking together. That's why I don't like her. She follows me everywhere. It's pathetic. What do you think, Eleanor? She was writing you a love letter. We're talking about Meg. I already got it and ripped it in half. Oh. I tried to make the goat eat it, but it wouldn't even look at it. Ugh. I guess we found... Perfect timing, Jennifer. I have a job for you. Part of this letter was torn off and is missing. I need you to go find it. Oh, Diana, Diana, wherefore art thou? It seems to be a letter meant for Diana, but it is torn and impossible to read. And I thought Meg wrote that. I could be wrong. Save file corrupted? No, that's the only time. The only time I ever experienced a corrupted save file. Because I never used third-party software. I always bought first-party stuff. I never bought anything third-party. I always bought it because everything that I heard about third-party shit was it corrupted all the time. So I was just like, why would I do that? Yes, you're paying a little bit more for the first-party shit, but at the same time, your shit's not going to get fucked up. The only thing I bought third party was I bought a peripheral for the PlayStation 1 that you put in the back slot of the PlayStation 1 and it emulated memory cards. And that one had, I think it was like 10 megabytes of memory or something like that, which for the fucking PlayStation was huge. And it had like 50 card slots. And you could go through and you could choose your card slot, which was really cool. That thing was amazing. That I still have so many save games on that. That thing was fucking amazing. That's the only third-party thing I ever bought, and that thing still works to this day, which lucky for me, because I only had like 4 memory cards for the original PlayStation. I think it was 4. And those got filled up so quickly, especially with JRPGs. It was just like, and I don't want to delete my save file because this one's dedicated to Final Fantasy VII, and this one's dedicated to Final Fantasy IX, and this one's dedicated to Final Fantasy VIII. That's what I did. Oh man, it sucks when that happens though. Losing data. My hard drive in my PS3 crashed. That was one of the worst things. I lost a bunch of save files to that. I guess that's technically, you know, the memory card getting corrupted. the fucking hard drive crash. That one sucked. I lost a bunch of shit because of that. And I didn't have anything like backed up on the cloud or anything like that. An unlucky girl stared at the black goat. It let out a desperate cry. No, that's not a desperate cry. That's a desperate cry. PS4 was always crashing. I had the hard drive on the PS4 crash. My OG PS4, it like maybe like a year after I had it, like it started acting up and I was like, I don't know what the hell's happening. And I sent it back to Sony and they were like, yeah, we don't fucking know. So they sent me back a refurbished PS4. Luckily, I've had PSN since, I don't know, since PSN's been a thing. So all my save files were backed up on the cloud, which was fortunate. Oh, mine still spits out the disc. But that started like 2 years ago. It doesn't do it as much. You can adjust the tension on the disc. There's like a workaround for it. There's like a little screw that you can like adjust. And as soon as I tighten that a little bit, I haven't had it spit out a disc in years now. It's just like a really quick, really quick and easy fix, which was nice. I wish I got a Pro. I've never had the fortune to get a Pro, but I have no reason for a Pro. I don't have a 4K TV. I don't have anything that does HDR. So I've never had it. I would like to have one, but at this point it's kind of moot, right? Meg's notebook, love letter. So we can get rid of these, right? Let's look at them first. All right, so we can drop that. We don't need that. Which one was this? Oh, the stray dog list. All right, we don't need that either. We can just use the love letter. I would like to go save, but I don't remember where the save was. The save was back this way, right? For the performance enhancements. And that's nice that some things can run at 60 frames per second. But at the end of the day, my PS4 still works. And I also just was like, why why do I need to upgrade this? I would like to. There are some games that run at 60 frames per second. That's pretty cool, but at the same time, And now with the PS5 coming out, and according to Sony, just about everything is compatible, just about. Your PS4 Pro is your first PlayStation? That's nice. Really? Wait, your first Sony console? So you never had a PS1 or a PS3 or anything like that? Or a PS2? Everyone had a PS2. Nice. Where's the save? Oh man, if only I had a map. Uh-oh. I don't have a map because I put it in storage. I don't remember where there was a save point. Well, I guess we're not saving. Always been a Sony kid? I've always been a console person. I have never had, well, rarely ever had preferences for things. Always played or borrowed your friends or roommates? Well, hey, you know what? If you don't have to buy one, what better way to do it? Shit. I mean, that's how I played a bunch of games way back in the day. I had a friend that was from a wealthy family, and that's how I played a bunch of stuff, was because of, you know, the fact that he had that privilege to have things. I had, so growing up, when I think I turned 8, my parents bought us a Nintendo, and it had the power pad and the light gun and the trackpad, and that is the last console my parents ever bought. The first and last. They bought us a Nintendo, an OG NES. It was the last thing that they ever got for us. My sister and I pooled our money together to buy a Sega Genesis. I did odd jobs in work to save up for a Super Nintendo. My older sister bought a Game Boy and a Game Gear, which she gave to me, which was nice of her to do. How do I get back there? That's where the save is, downstairs. How do I get back over there? It's got to be like a ladder or something. Then I ended up buying... Oh, it's stairs right there. Jesus, I'm blind. I bought the Sega CD and the 32X. The peripherals for the Sega. I bought a Saturn used. I bought every console used. The only thing that we bought new was the Sega Genesis. Just about every console after that I bought was used. Like, my Super Nintendo was used. No, I bought the Nintendo 64 new. But I bought everything. Like, I worked my ass off to, like, save up money to buy stuff. Like, I did odd jobs around neighborhoods and shit like that. I worked. I had a paper route. I lifeguarded. I bought everything. My parents would buy, like, games and stuff around, like, Christmas and birthdays. But, no, they never bought another console for us. Yeah, I bought my Super Nintendo from a I don't flea market? Flea market? It came with Castlevania 4. No controllers. No controllers. It had the power cord, it had the RF cable, and Castlevania 4, but no controller. So I had to go and buy another controller. But the first console I bought was a Genesis. My sister and I both chipped in money that like we had saved from like birthdays and stuff. And we bought the Genesis, which I still have. And it still works fine, sort of. I haven't hooked it up in in years, so I say still works fine. It's been probably like 15 years since I hooked that thing up. Oh, we already have the here, let's go. We saved, so let's go find the letter. You had a 360, which was how you played the Mass Effect series. And an Xbox One, none of your friends ever got one, and I sold the thing. My Xbox One has collected a lot of dust. It has been one of the biggest disappointments of a game system that I've had. I am not proud of. I have an original release Xbox One. I've played some things on it, don't get me wrong. I've played some things on it, just not a lot. Just not a lot. My PS4, I have played, ran that thing into the fucking ground. The Xbox One has got maybe, like the PS4 probably has thousands of hours of gaming on it. The Xbox One probably has like a couple hundred. A few hundred. It's probably around like 300 or 400 hours, but it's not that much. It's absolutely nothing compared to like everything else. Then you had a Nintendo 64, Dreamcast, GameCube, 360. Stop buying consoles for a long while, then got the Wii U, Switch, and PS4. If there was a mainline console that was released, I probably own it. Whether it was through like me buying it, years after its release, or having it from the release. I definitely I have a ton of consoles. Like everything from Nintendo. I don't own a what was the failed portable console, but not portable console that had all the red and shit in there. What was that? The headset one. I don't have one of those. That one was like the gimmickiest. That was the start of like the gimmick Nintendo, the Virtual Boy. Thank you. Never had one of those. I used one once at a friend's birthday party, and that was the only time that I ever tried one of those. And I went, this is horrid. I do not want to use this ever again. And then I didn't. And then I didn't. But I own just about every Nintendo console, every Sega console, Sony, Microsoft. I love my Dreamcast. I actually love my Dreamcast. The Dreamcast is such a fun console. I still break that out every once in a while to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh, yeah, look, another room that's jacked up. Oh, good. I have a plan. It's leave the room. It's a good plan. Leave the fucking room. That was the best plan that I've had all day. Just leave the fucking room. That was a good choice. There's no way you wanted me to go back this way. This may be the first generation you've had two consoles from the same generation. I have definitely had multiple ones from just about every generation. Up until the 360 got the most use out of the generation prior to this one, since we're not in the newest one yet. And then at the end of the PS3's life cycle, that's when I started to play a lot more PlayStation 3. No one could fucking program for it. The stupid chip made things too complicated for people to, like, optimize for. Why? Why, dude? So, like, games like, you know, like Fallout New Vegas and stuff like that, I got all, like, Skyrim, I got it all on the 360 because, like, nothing ran well on the PlayStation 3. Yeah, they only showed their first-party developers how to use it. For the most part, yeah. You see radio equipment. It seems to be in use. Cool. Is there anything in here? There is. We got a sock. Alright, maybe there's some other stuff in here. Let's check it out. I have four Xbox 360s, and other than my... Oh, I don't remember what the... 5. I have 5 360s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I have a mini, and then, like, one of each generation of 360, because they all got the red ring of death, and I repaired them multiple times. Multiple times. When I say multiple, all of them more than 4. All of them. Nothing, I mean, they would last like a month or two and then fail, and eventually, like, when they were like, alright, we're releasing a new model of 360, I was just like, alright, I'm gonna fucking buy it. Because obviously this one, and Microsoft kept saying, like, oh, this one doesn't have, you know, the red ring of death problem anymore, and I bought into it. The one that still works is the fat one with the only one that has the HDMI out. That one still works really well. And then my slim works fine too. But I don't use the fat one as often. I use the slim one a lot more. Because why use the fat one when the slim one works? 5 360s blows Tony Hawk out of the water for sure. The 360 was a shitty fucking console as far as hardware was concerned, as far as like the way they built the console. The hardware itself was fine, but the way they built it, invented things, and fucked stuff up. Like, my OG PS3, I still have a fat PS3 that still runs perfectly fine. I know people had, like, yellow rings of death issues on it. I never ran into that on the PS3. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go do the thing. Well, every PS3 has backwards compatibility as far as playing PS1 games. Every PS3 can play a PS1 games. It was the fat one was the only one that could emulate PS2 games. But all of them, all PS3s. It doesn't matter whether you have one of the slim ones. I think there was even another model that came after slim, but maybe not. But all PS3s can play OG PS1 games. All of them. I don't know if that's common knowledge or not. Yep, we're not fucking around here. Yep. This way for sure. But they didn't. But they actually didn't put the entire PlayStation 2 system in there. I didn't think that they did. Am I wrong in that? I thought that they didn't. Yeah, the PS2 is great. The PS2 was... I love the PS2. Oh, fucking bastards! Dude, there's so much good on the PS... This is a PS2 game. Oh, there were so many great games in the PlayStation 2 era. Where are you, dude? Oh, over here. Alright, there's nobody in here. We might as well check around and see if there's any, like, food, like, healing stuff here. Alright, he wants to go that way. Nope. I figured as much. That way. That way. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff that way? Really? Holy shit. Nope, everything but that. Not the entire board, but the PS3 literally has PS2 chips in it? I didn't know that. You're talking about, like, the OG PS3, not the... Not the, like, like, the slim models, right? No idea what happened to your old PS2. Love that thing in your starter console was the SNES. Nice, dude. I love the SNES. The SNES is probably my favorite console. Is there a save point up here? I just don't want to go, like, further wandering around into something I don't know. I don't think we've ever been in the aristocrat luggage. Oh, well, we're fighting an enemy. That dude's got big-ass scissors! Alright, great. How are you not dead? Shake him! Ice pick! Ice pick is not the way to go! There's no way ice pick's the way to go. That was so bad. I shanked the hell out of those dudes for like 20 minutes. Why did you make me come in here? I think I found a goat. I think I found a goat. The Great Goatsby. Ah, the love letter.
There you are.
Huh?
There you are. Why do you have it? How could she? How could she do that to me? What did I ever do to her? I can't get along with girls like her.
It's into the onion bag for her.
The onion bag? What the fuck? Alright, the praying mantis. That's fine. The spider? Not so good. They're all like throwing gross shit inside. Look at how fast they're moving. I guess we're dead now. I guess we're dead now. Yay, onion bag. I don't think we wanted to be in the onion bag. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, I don't think we wanted to be in there. Also, let's get rid of the ice pick. We're fine, though. We're fine, though. We're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, ice pick is not fun to use. So let's use something else. Let's go back to the butcher knife. The meat cleaver. Leave it to meat cleaver. PS3s that are all compatible with PS2 games can do so because they have actual physical PS2 hardware inside of them. That's pretty neat. I didn't realize that. I really thought it was just emulation. I really thought, whatever, what is it called? Like the emotion chip is not it, right? Or is that what it is? Cell processing. I thought they just, somehow, because of the cell processor, they were able to manage it. Back, devil children! You were born! What a bunch of assholes! Yeah, that was not okay. They threw in a ton of different bugs. Hey guys, real quick, I'm gonna go use the lavatory. So hold on a second. It's a lull in the story right now, and then we'll talk more about video game consoles when I get back. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. So somehow Sony had the forethought to put a hard drive bay into the PS2, right? Xbox basically came installed with a hard drive. So that was something different, but the hard drive bay was never used until I think it was Final Fantasy 11. I think you actually needed the hard drive to install Final Fantasy 11 to play that. I never played it that, but that was like kind of like the impetus to like put a hard drive into the PlayStation 2. And there is now software that allows you to rip games and install stuff onto, I think it's PSATA. PATA. No, I think it's PATA, not PSATA. It's a PATA drive, which I'm not so sure that are made anymore. There may be adapters and stuff like that that you can get now, but like there's a bay on the back that you can like jam a fucking hard drive into. And so on my PlayStation 2, I have a hard drive installed on it that I installed like every game that I have owned, which is, well, maybe not every one, but it's like 30 or 40 games that I installed onto my hard drive, which is really cool. I really wish that I had a way to capture that, because I would love to play some like PlayStation 2 games. Oh, that's why we're playing here. We would have played Rule of Rose on my actual PS2 if I had an actual way to capture it. What is this? Was that like a toy goat? A ragged goat doll is lying on the floor. A piece of paper is underneath it. Even true love is quickly shredded by scissors. Scissors. Oh, it's the end of the story. This is the moral. All right, the Goat Sisters. Look at how cute they are. They love each other so much. This is a true story about sisters, apparently. Little sister wrote a letter. Ba ba. Big sister munched it up. Ba ba. Little sister studied her notes. Ba ba. Big sister tore them to shreds. Ba ba. Ma. Little sister wanted to read big sister the letter, so she fetched it from her sister's stomach. But with big sister dead in a pool of amber blood, who is there to read the letter to? Ba ba. Even true love is quickly shredded by conflict. Ba ba. It's perfectly fine. All right, so we're writing some stuff on the chalkboard. What do we got? To Blathe, everlasting, true love, I am yours. Would you like to save? I would like to save. Let's go for it. Nice. So it looked like things like moved along in a specific way. It looked like maybe they wanted me to start at the left and move my way to the right, because the boss was on the story to the right, the mermaid one, and the other two didn't have bosses in them at all. So it looked like it kind of wanted me to move in like a specific way, but hey, we are where we are. We finished all that up. What do we got next? So why are we a bad girl? Everyone's assuming that we murdered everything, which we didn't. We just found the stuff and then we only murdered the mermaid and the goat and the bird, but we didn't murder. Wait, hold on. We only murdered the mermaid, but that was because the mermaid wanted to throw up on us. That wasn't nice. All right, so the kid that was presiding over us is gone. So there are boys around here, but it seems like only the girls are ranked in the hierarchy. We don't see anything about princes, just princesses. It's so dark. I should have lightened things up with the contrast. I just saved. Wait, what? Excuse me? We're back in June. June. The gingerbread house. We got some like Hansel and Gretel shit going on, because that doesn't end well. That ends in baking children. It's no Titus Andronicus where you're like feeding children to somebody, but still. So somebody did eat the children. They have similarities. When the unlucky girl awoke, she was in a rose garden. But the place was strange, but familiar. Looking around, the girl noticed that her faithful companion was missing. The lonely, unlucky girl became very sad. I mean, I'm sad right now too. Where's Brown? Someone must be tending the garden. Beautiful roses in full bloom. I can't switch the camera angle. Alright. Oh. You know, when we're not in combat, I just sit here and I go, God damn it, I love this game. as long as we're not in combat, like, I forget, like, combat's so terrible. It's shut. You can't go any further. How do we follow the guy marching around? Oh, we came out. That was where the rose garden was. Okay. This is very, like, atypical music of video game, right? Like, this doesn't sound very video gamey, but kind of at the same time it sounds video gamey. It's just, it's interesting. Hey, why don't we save for a third time in like 5 minutes? I like it. Let's do it. It's strange video game music. I dig it. I definitely dig it. You can barely read the faded name on the old mailbox. Gregory M. Wilson. You shut the mouth. Why do people have my name? It's also an amazing name. Everyone should name their children Gregory. It's a strong name. It's an amazing name. Name your children Gregory. They'll appreciate you. The Biscuit Shed. What? Thick smell of dust and mold fills the shed. Those aren't biscuits. I want biscuits. I want cookies. Right? Biscuits or cookies? The gingerbread house. Oh. Well, this is kind of creepy then. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Stop. Nope. That way? House map. I haven't really used any of the maps. I kind of got rid of them because they weren't necessary. Do you think the furnace is on the underground? We'll probably get rid of the map. I probably don't need it. Somebody's talking. There's a big hole in the wall, as if something heavy had been slammed into it. I'm not crazy, right? There was somebody talking there. I don't want to go towards the voice. That's the frightening thing. Garden. See, gardens are pleasant and nice, and where rutabagas grow. The swing is broken. Only one of the rotting ropes is still intact. You know, if this was the Walking Dead video game, we would fix it so that Clementine would have a place to swing on. What's our inventory look like? Okay. Is the shovel a weapon? Oh, baby. We're gonna beat the shit out of some zombies. Shovel, a farming tool with a fairly sharp edge. That's a spade. We can drop the butcher knife. Hell yeah, man. I am all about head bashing with the shovel. Yep. She hasn't improved her attacks at all. The farming tools are heavily worn. That's a nice wheelbarrow. Barrow. It's bashing time! If only. You know, I said it. I appreciate the fact that she's not proficient at combat. It's just give her a slightly better hitbox and I'll be happier. Alright, well that benefited us, like exploring. So let's look around a little bit more here.
On Tuesday, he packs the pea. On Wednesday, he shows the pea to his son. On Thursday, the pea kicks and screams. Come Friday, he grinds up the pea. Come Saturday, he buries the pea outside. The pea is in the ground. And by Sunday, it can't be found. Good night,
What?
young pea.
The pig?
Good night.
Why is this dude talking about a pig?
Stray dog walks the streets each day.
He's talking about the stray dog too? I mean, that dude had a gun to his head, so... Maybe we don't... Wait, he has a gun. He's also going on some, like, strange shit. Maybe we don't go in the house where the dude is trying to kill himself. Because... Maybe he'll try... He has a gun. He has a gun. That ain't good. We have a shovel. He has a revolver. I don't recognize him. I don't know that we've seen this gentleman before. There was a guy that was writing stories, but I'm not sure if it's the same person. He had like a stovetop hat. Stovetop hat? Is that what they call that? Stovetop hat? I think that's what he had. Stovepipe? Stovepipe? Is that a thing? That thing. That is it. A coat with mud on it is hung in the closet along with a hat. What is that kind of hat? I thought it's the stovetop hat. It's like that scrunchy, like cylinder hat. There's a name for that. No, I don't know what kind of hat that is then. Little Soldiers Barracks. Any little soldiers we could bash in the head? There's a large box. Okay, and... Nope, there's just a large box. So it is the guy that was like writing the stories and stuff, because I'm pretty sure that was the... It was like a flashback or something? Is this a bag of flour? Rats have chewed through it. Rats will chew through anything. They're the worst. A layer of dust covers the shelf. Must not have been used in a while. The oven is so rusty it can't even be opened. Looks like we're not going to get anything here. We don't have our dog. A sour smell is coming from the old rusty refrigerator. Alright, so this gent doesn't take good care of himself. The cabinet's glass door is too dirty to see through. How is it locked on the outside and the inside? We gotta find our way downstairs, I'm assuming. The bathroom. Lavatory. Laboratory. Toilet seat goes up, toilet seat goes down. Toilet seat goes up, toilet seat goes down. Toilet seat goes up, toilet seat goes down. Nice. Their dirty pool of water at the bottom of the tub looks almost like blood. But, wait. June 1929. There are strange symbols on certain days of the calendar. I couldn't tell what those symbols were. Let's look again. Yep, no idea. They kind of look like stars, right? Or something. We don't want to go downstairs yet. We don't want to go downstairs yet. That's where he is, and that's the scary place.
Stray dog walks the streets each day, collecting peas as he walks to and
What were we supposed to take away from that? Was there like booze and medicine? Is that? Empty bottles and cigarette packs litter the table. Printed inside the covers of the neatly arranged books is the name Gregory M. Wilson. Don't make Gregory creepy. The fireplace has not been used in a long time, and the stacked wood is damp. Are these souvenirs? Even fond memories are now covered in dust. Well, he keeps repeating himself over and over again, so obviously it doesn't help anything. The color is faded, so it's difficult to tell whether it's a photo or a drawing. I read that in the opposite order. I do like the violin in the music. The music's nice. It's something that the music has been different, but nice. So he was in the kitchen preparing food. He was in the living room, like passing out with booze. He's in there like writing a letter at his desk. Who knows? He could be Wesker. Books, ink, cigarette butts. These are some of the things on the disorganized desk, along with a picture frame. But it's faded in spots, but the picture is of a happy family. Well, it's a dad and a daughter, it looks like. Or a son. I'm not quite sure. The backyard looked more like it was raised rather than plowed. Raised means it was burned down. Alright, let's go in the basement and see what we got here. We have a shovel. I'm assuming we're gonna need the shovel.
Stray dog walks the streets each day, collecting peas as he walks to and fro. Big peas.
I don't know if I assume most people know what raised means, but yeah, raised means burned asunder.
Come Tuesday, he bags the pea.
Like raised isn't just like raised means like burning so it can't be used. Like if you raised the barn, you built it.
Come Friday, he grinds up the pea.
We raised the barn.
He buries the pea outside. The pea is in the ground. And by Sunday...
Boxes of what appears to be grain are stacked haphazardly. It's a versatile word. It is. But yeah, if you raise the land, it usually means you burned it down.
Stray dog walks the streets.
Ah, welcome home. It's almost bedtime for you. Good night, Joshua. I'm Jennifer. What? Fuck, there was a teddy bear there. What? Oh, the teddy bear was on top of the shelf. Knock it down. Look under the blanket. A boy's shirt, pants, and shoes had been neatly laid out on the bed. So it was a boy. It was a father and a son. For some reason, Jennifer felt a sudden pain in her chest. Lots of words in the English language are versatile. So what makes it such a confusing language? It has teddy bear, an adorable teddy bear with a green ribbon tied around its neck. Maybe that's why we've been finding all the ribbons? Right then, the trapped unlucky girl heard a gentle voice. I came just like I promised. Stay right there, I'll help you out. What did she say? I came just like I promised? It looks like he went somewhere. Okay, looks like he went somewhere. It's nice to be able to reread that stuff. A newspaper clipping is pinned up. 23rd of June 1921, luxury airship missing. England's largest luxury airship, which just set sail on its Virgin flight. A flight celebrated across the country with great fanfare was reported today to have gone off course and is currently missing. It is speculated that the vessel diverted from its course to avoid a low-pressure system approaching the south, but its whereabouts are still unknown. Due to the heavy thunder and rain that have blanketed the area since yesterday, the search for the airship has faced many difficulties. I don't know, are we closing in on the end here? It kind of feels like something crazy is happening here. A bundle of letters were hidden under the bed sheets. 10th of November. To Mr. Joshua, the bear in distress. My name is Wendy. I always watch you from the sky, Mr. Joshua. Why are you trapped down there? 27th of November. From W to J. My prince in need of rescue. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear prince. What a wonderful encounter. Yes, I only wish there was a world for just you and I, the prince and the princess. Don't worry. I'll set you free. 9th of January. From W to J. Oh, my poor kind prince. You're worried because that man sometimes seems crazy, right? Well, don't worry. I know where he hides that awful thing of his. So let's run away together. You can leave it all to me. Everything will be all right. 20th of January, from W to J, my prince. Please don't worry. I'll do anything for you. Just pledge your love for me. That's all I ask. 27th of January, from W to J. Thank you, my eternal prince. Tomorrow night I shall unlock your shackles. Let us live together forever. Everlasting, true love, I am yours. Those are the things that we wrote down on the chalkboard for the bucket night. I don't know what those implications are. Jennifer, I unlocked the door. I'll keep a lookout, so come right away. We're definitely bashing something with the shovel. What it is, I don't know, but we're bashing something. Better not be Gregory. It's probably gonna be Gregory. Hey, Wendy. Let's run away before the man comes back. She was the one, I think she was the, like, kid that was nice to us. Like, the one kid that was nice to us. Before we go, we should find that dangerous thing and take it with us. It's for his own good. I agree, we should get the gun. I completely agree we should get the gun. I'm fine now. Let us go. Shall we? Do you think that's what the kid picked up? She said the bad thing. That doesn't necessarily imply that's what it is. I'm just assuming it's a gun. It may not be a gun. It may be something completely different. The bad thing could be many number of things. Joshua. Joshua. Jason? Jason! Jason! You know what? Yeah. This seems like the start of things. Like where everything started to go wrong for Jennifer. But maybe not. Oh. I'm so glad. Now we can always be together. Say, I have a favor I wanted to ask. Will you trade your teddy bear with my brooch? You keep it. Hee hee, I'm so happy. We should give him a name. How about Joshua? Maybe the dad lost his kid and he's just kind of like jacked up because, you know, your kid died. Joshua. Yes, that's a wonderful name. And we just like went snooping through this dude's house. He was like distraught over the loss of his kid. I'll cherish him as much as I cherish you. So, let's renew our pact. And maybe we're a lot younger than what we look like. Everlasting, true love, I am yours. I don't know if our character is who they're supposed to be, because we're playing pretend this entire time. I don't know if we're actually, like, represented as who we actually are. Maybe we are Joshua. I don't know how that works, but maybe? We can't be Joshua. Maybe we can be Joshua. I don't know. You should go back and hang around with Amanda where you belong. Yeah, I'm making some assumptions there, and I think maybe I'm being a bit too presumptuous. Because both of our parents died. That's what we were told at the beginning of the game. That's why we're here in the orphanage. So maybe we don't have anything to do with Joshua. Joshua might be something that's, like, not our character. October 1930. Rag Princess sews. All right, so Amanda was creating us, making a present for Jennifer. This is an emergency. Joshua the bear is missing. Search teams are on the lookout. The person who finds him will receive a red crayon and will be invited to join the aristocrat club. Red crayon aristocrats. We found dog.
Okay.
It is dog. Aw, hug more. Hug more. Hug more. Hug more. I didn't say stop hugging. Where's our shovel? I like how we keep it. Because clearly this is all fantasy. None of this is real. There's no reason why we would continue to have the shovel if this wasn't just like fiction. This is definitely fiction. Yeah, but I can't open that. So... we can get rid of that. Oh, and I don't need the house map either. Okay, you can stop looking in there, dude. Where were we? What room are we in? I want to find, a bin. When you open the door, you were greeted with a wonderful scent. Yes, it was the fresh scent of the first snow of winter. A cool and crisp scent drifts about the room. It's exactly what we wanted. Oh, there it is. We want to find, this is exactly what I wanted. Ribbon. Where's the, where's all the perfume? There we go. Spring, summer... fall. I think that's exactly what we wanted. Yo! There it is. Pick it up. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. We did it. It took to whatever this chapter is to find that. Winter perfume, the refreshing scent of winter's first snow. Okay. What? I don't understand, like... What? Whatever. Sure. Oh, there's a save in here too. Alright, let's save. I don't fully comprehend why we found all those perfumes. We found 4 seasons of perfumes. I just don't understand what we need to do with those 4 seasons. Oh, because we can smell the good. Well, smelling good is quite lovely. We do like to smell fragrantly beautiful, right? The fragrance is the goodness. I don't know. I don't know what we do with it. It's just, it's strange. Alright, yep, let's go follow him. Yep. Hopefully the shovel is more powerful than the butcher knife. Brown doesn't want a stinky owner. I mean, he does have quite the olfactory. Dude, quit leading me into that thing. We can't do anything with that. This is the only other thing that we need to figure out. Alright, there are a couple of other question mark things, but we need to find some sort of projector somewhere. It's an item I have had since more or less the beginning of the game. Perfect. More marbles. Alright, yep, I can't go in there. Cool. Alright, well that's a place I guess we're gonna be headed to. I don't know where we go now. Just explore. We'll just explore. There's no music going on, there's just this eerie ambient noise of the ship creaking. Cricking? Did I actually say cricking? That's what I meant. By creaking, I meant cricking. Cricking. It's good English. It's one of the few times we didn't, like, start out with an item to go look around. Gotta go down by the crick. Oh, it's Meg. The wise-looking princess said, the princess was very fond of Sir Joshua the bear, so her highness is rather displeased by this incident. The culprit who stole Sir Joshua will be severely punished. Okie dokie. So would you like me to go bash their head in? I do possess the power of Sir Shovel the Bashy One. Sir Shovel the Bashy One likes to bust some things. And bust them they shall. The lonely princess is sleeping quietly. Traces of tears shimmer around her eyes. Oh, there's another drawing on the wall here. Drawing of a boy and a girl. Yep. Perfect. That led so much to the lore, my brain just exploded. My brain just exploded after seeing that picture. Exploded. Alright, that did nothing for me. I guess maybe downstairs we go. We're still filthy. We have not made our way up from filthy. We are still gross and filthy. I really want to find this projector for this film. Hello, child. Why would someone steal something so precious to the princess? Why? I don't know. That is a question that only apparently I can answer. Anything want a head bashing in here? Oh, is that a marble? Who would have guessed? Another marble. Again. Who would have guessed? I have so many damn marbles. I have 45 marbles. No one has more marbles than me. I have the most marbles. Some are cat's eye. That's the only kind of marble I know about. Ooh, a scone. Alright, we're not going to go out the door yet. Nothing? Nope. More outdoor. Dog is a bully. Alright, what did it say was outdoor? The clothespin? Nope, it wasn't the clothespin. Was it the sock? Alright, the sock. Let's go find socks. To the socks! Or to the child head bashing. Hoo-watcha! Watcha! It's Gregory. I'm sure Joshua will like this story I wrote for him. I mean, who wouldn't? I'm not going to pick it up. Because we're looking for treasure. Where are you going? Jesus, dude. No, we're not going over there. He just wants to go wandering. That's too far wandering. It's too far. The gluttonous prince said, "The stick I was playing knight with broke in half. Wonder where I can find a good stick around here. I've got something for you." I tried. The sloppy prince said, "My sword broke while we were playing knights in shining armor. You don't have a nice stick we can use, do you?" "Yes, I do." I tried to share. I tried to share because sharing is caring. I tried. Jennifer found Rag Princess. Is that what that was called? Rag Princess? Rag Princess. I don't know what that is. Once upon a time, there was a girl who sewed rags. Day in, day out. The stench of the rags seeped into her clothes. Her stepsisters wore beautiful dresses and went to the ball. The girl stayed at home, and her jealousy festered. One day, a fairy godmother came, cast a spell upon the girl, and said, "Sew yourself an ash-gray dress. Then you can go to the ball like your stepsisters." I feel like this is something about Amanda. The girl patched together the sooty rags, and that's how she became the Rag Princess. A very stinky princess indeed. She stunk up the whole town, in fact. No girl who stunk so would be allowed into the ball. "I'll make that girl wear this awful dress myself." And thus, the Rag Princess and the girl in the rag dress became play pals. So that's me and Amanda, right? It's got to be me and Amanda. All right, let's go beat her head in with the shovel. I thought we were friends. Bash!
Hey!
Use your words, kid. Right? Everyone use your words. Something is covered up. We still can't open this either. There was a diary in here. We haven't had the ability to figure out how to do that. If there is a way, I'm assuming there's a way to get in there. Are you okay, Amanda? So she's angered and upset by something. Good for her. Good for her. I'd be upset too if I were her. Actually, I have no idea if I would be, but we tried to bash her head and it didn't work. It didn't work. I've tried all of the children. The head bashing is inefficient. You don't suspect me of stealing it, do you? I know who really took Joshua the bear. It's, Wendy. She's always sick in bed. It's gotta be her. I don't think it's Wendy. Wendy seemed like a pretty cool kid. And by cool, I mean, like, she was, like, on death's doorstep. She was, like, coughing in my face with all the SARS. So I'd assume it wasn't her. We're just gonna go, we're gonna go out of our way. Right. Cool as in, yeah, she gonna die. She did. She real dead. Dead like. She got the whooping cough. I'm pretty sure she's got the whooping cough. Aries. Oh, we finally found, like, the secret item. What? What's Aries? Old record, song title, Aries. How old can it be? It's 1930. It's 1930. Never heard of it. We're about to heard of it. We're going somewhere. It's leading me. It's leading me. I hope it's a good tune. You know it's going to be the best tune. Everybody's doing the Aries. God of War. It's actually Kratos. Oh yeah. Mars. And there's the song. And there's the song. I hope you appreciated it. Written by, produced by, sung by me. Brilliant? You loved it? Oh man, my heart's a flutter. A flutter, I tell you. A flutter. Why are we going to maintenance? And the pantry. Okay. Taurus. Okay. I guess we don't get to listen to the records. I don't know any songs about bulls. I'm sorry. Cut off their testicles, use rubber bands. That's what they do to castrate bulls. Yeah, that's all I got. I tried. I tried. My songs sometimes are just, you know, not great. Are we back in the freezer again? Is that where we are? Dude, I got scones. Find me more scones. No. Find me more scones. Scones! God damn it. Made up songs are the best songs sometimes. I mean, technically, aren't all songs made up? Right? This is true. Oh, it's on the other side. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. All the best songs are real though. All the best songs are real. They use lyrics and music to convey a message, and that's what makes them special. Alright, none of this is fucking working. Where the fuck are we going? I am now lost. That's not good. Alright, well, I guess we're trapped. Ah, to live and die in the pantry. There was something in here, right, that the dog was... that Brown saw? Right? Sniffered out with his old Doodle McBoodle? Alright, yep, you're worthless. Worthless! Worthless! Pantry's a mess, it's fine. Pantry's fine. A little stinky. Could be better. It's fine. I kind of want to bash something in the head with our shovel, but at the same time, I don't want to, if that makes sense. Like, I kind of want to hit something, but at the same time, I do not. Let me through! I don't know how we get back to where we were. So I'll be honest, I don't remember how we got here. Cause Brown took us on quite the trip. I really want to do something with that. Who wouldn't want to do that? What? Yep. What? Yep. Alright, whatever, dude. You're not helpful anymore. I abandon you. I abandon you. To this child. Alrighty. Not allowed to go through any of those doors. I bet you all these children stole the cookie from the cookie jar. They're all little shitheads. Yeah, bash people with a shovel. That's what we're doing. Shovel bashing. In 1993. Best day ever. 1993.
Go!
Yo. So for a while, it seemed a lot more things were getting, like, tied up with rope, but it doesn't seem like... I could be wrong, but it doesn't seem as many things are now being tied up with rope. Like, all the stuff that we had found prior is still tied up. Doesn't seem like more things are tied up. I just want to find my way back to where the hell we were supposed to be. Which, I don't know how we got fucking anywhere. Ah! I thought I just, like, walked in, like, a straight path.
Go!
Dog?
Go! Go!
So many things that still have, like, questions on them that we can't find. Yo! He sniffered! He sniffered! They've relaxed on the roping of things. Kind of. Yeah. It seems that way. For now. So, how many zodiac signs are there? 12? I mean, we start out with Aries and Taurus. I don't know. Maybe we're doing planets? What? I know Aries is Mars. What's Taurus? "12 is correct. But I don't know. I don't know zodiac well. That's something that I've never tried to inform myself of. I don't know that Aries is a, god. Taurus is not necessarily a god. Where would we go if we were Taurus? Mercury? I don't know. Well, shit. We found Gemini, the twins. We found the twins. That's not good. So we were supposed to go look for her again. The lonely princess pleaded tearfully. We were looking for the teddy bear Joshua. Oh, Diana and the others came to me just a minute ago, and they accused me, saying I'm the one who took Joshua the bear. How could they think that? Thank you. Aw. After promising to take care of him, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So this is Wendy then. This is Wendy. She's the one that we gave Joshua to. Retraded with her. Alright, bash her head. Sleep. Sleep, child, sleep.
Go.
Well, now we do have another vinyl. That hot, hot, sexy vinyl. I don't know if the vinyl is what we want to use to locate things at this point, but we has it. Hello, child. Bash! I mean, it seems like we have pretty much free reign of the ship. Oh, that's not. What's the wrong door? Like, some areas are kind of blocked off, but it seems like we can go just about anywhere. It's just, we have to take roundabout routes. Fudge. Fudge. I want to find all of these records. I just don't know where we have to go to... have them found. Alright, well, we don't go that way. I'm just waiting for the demon children to pop up. So that's an inevitability. I would like to avoid. I would like to avoid that. Ooh. Lollipop, lollipop, oh wally lollipop, lollipop, lollipop. Ugh, 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 ugh. Don't lick your finger. I don't know where that finger's been. Ba-dum, bum, bum. I know exactly where that finger's been. I don't want to taste it. Still doesn't know where that LP goes. Alright, if Wendy didn't have anything to do with it, I guess I don't know where to go after her. I have never asked a question from the Bucket Knight. Not once, not never. I don't plan on doing it. And by I don't plan on doing it, we'll probably do it. We'll most definitely do it. Just find the stupid thing. Gemini. Aries, Taurus, Gemini. Is this going in like some sort of order? No, I just wanted to open the door. Go is not opening the door. That's what I yell at doors when I walk up to them. Go. And if they do something, great. If they don't, we cry, just like Brown does. Door. Go. Ooh. Ooh. It really does feel like free reign. Alright, well, to an extent. Free reign to an extent. They did slam that door shut on me. I guess we should go talk to Amanda. Let's go talk to Amanda. She's the one that suggested Wendy, and obviously Wendy wasn't it. Amanda might still be there, or if she's not, there might still be something left from Amanda. So we should go check that out. I mean, if we find the record stuff, great. If not, I'm not gonna go haywire over this. I really would like to figure it out, but like going into every room and saying go is a little tedious. A smidgen, a modicum of tediousness. I don't want to continue to do it. Okay, this that way this. Yeah, that's different. That for show different. Oh, the strong-willed princess tipped her nose up and spoke with an arrogant expression. Jennifer, do you know where Amanda went off to? Oh well. I doubt you'll be much help, but run along and join the search for Joshua the bear. Hurry up and go. I will hit you with this shovel multiple times. Once, twice, no time's a lady. Some shit fell out there, huh? Bear's tail. Oh snap. It's a small fur ball which seems to belong to a stuffed animal. It's definitely Amanda. It's definitely Amanda. It is totes my goats Amanda. I mean, she's the only one that had been using the sewing room. I mean, I could be jumping to judgments. I could be jumping to judgments, but she has been the only one that's been using that sewing room. We don't want to jump too hastily to conclusions. But I mean, come on. Come on. That's also pretty suspect. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was pretty fucking suspect. Right? Somebody dragging a body? Drag on a body? Nope. Alright. Just making sure. Yeah, it looks like there's even more rope in this room. The rope is used for binding. That much we know. But like the greater implication, I am not sure. Oh, is that her on the elevator? Yes, it is. Oh, is she going back up to the top of the Zeppelin? Do I have control? Caution! Backup power will be activated in the event of a power failure. To restore power after a failure, restart Generator 1 in Sector 11. Generator 1 in Sector 11? I don't have a map. I don't know where the hell that is. We're fucked! Find it! Idiot dog! Find this one. Worst dog ever. I still love you. Alright, Yep, alright, perfect. I cannot see shit. Like, I can't see. I literally can't see anything. I don't know where the fuck I am. Seven? I think this is the right way to go to the pluses, but I don't remember. 3? This doesn't seem right. We keep going down? We keep going down. Nope. 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 That is definitely lower. 6 is 100% lower than 7. Wait. It's at least 1% lower than 7. Alright, we can... you can stop searching. Alright, so we gotta go all the way to the... what would the front of a ship be called? The aft? The stern? The stern. The aft is the back, right? Stern? Port is left. And I don't know any nautical fucking terms. I know 0. I know 0. Front end is the bow. There you go. That's what I meant to say. The bow of the ship. It's exactly what I meant to say. I'm a sailor. Nifty. I know 0. 0. Right? There was one point that, like, I thought I had it down. I don't have jack shit. What's this? Tied tightly with rope. Yeah, but what's the bright thing sitting on the fucking floor by the wall? Not the box. Not the box. Alright, whatever. Not important. I once laughed at a restaurant called the Naughty Goose. It was Nauti Goose. That made me giggle. Alright, well that little dude's a turd. A pig? Dude, it's totally Animal Farm. Snowball. Bash Snowball's head in. Snowball knows how to charge and walk on 2 legs. Oh my god. Napoleon. It's Napoleon. I killed Napoleon. The clotheslines didn't hurt that badly, which is nice. Alright, that's cool. Understand that pigs can walk on 2 legs, according to me. Alright, can we not? We can not. Excellent. I like it when we cannot. I can't see shit. What were we doing? Like restoring some Jennies? We gotta hit up the Jennies. Wheelhouse. This is not in my wheelhouse, that's for certain. I'm terrible. But thank you. But thank you. Use the radio equipment to call for help, girl. Be like, there's children pigs. Like literal children with pig heads on. I would like them not to exist. Thank you. Alright, I don't have a map. There's a speaking tube. Use it. Use your mouth. I don't have a map. I don't know where we need to go. Call the 911 radio police. I think it's the same thing. I think it's just the police. I don't think there's special police for the ham radio. Maybe there's ham radio police, and I'm just ignorant to that. Wah, wah, wah. Ow! The pig cop killed me! He's got an umbrella! He's Rihanna! Run from Rihanna! It is 1930. True that. True that. I don't want to be in Sector 12. That fucking hog. Stop! Alright. Freezing compartment. None of this is what I want. I don't know where to go. I thought we were in Sector 11. Second passenger hallway. What's fucking Sector 11 then? Third passenger corridor? Where? Oh, I bet you were on the wrong side. Lovely. Don't hit my dog. There we go. There we go. Bash that child in the head. Generator 1 is stopped. The power lever has been snatched off. Generator 2's fine. I don't... Sewage treatment room. I don't... Inventory is full with what? Minced pie. Oh, right. That's right. We picked that up. I forgot. Yeah. Bye-bye, minced pie. What we got here? Half a biscuit? What am I going to do with half a goddamn biscuit? A walnut biscuit that's been nibbled on. I don't think we want to find out what that can be confused with, but alright. hold on. Oh, we're in a save room. Okay, sure. Well, where did that kid go then? Well, he just wants to... It's so hard to see in here, that glare. There's just like a glare that goes right across the middle of the screen, which like I don't see things well in here. He is like, let me out. He's always like, let me out. Alright, but we got this biscuit action going on. We got this biscuit action going on. Nope. 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 We maneuvered it with a plum? Uh-oh. I thought I did the right thing. Fuck that room. Yep, whatever you say, dog. Yeah, let's go this way. It's a great way. Half the biscuit. What do we do with a half an eaten biscuit? We go this way? Where are you taking me, dude? Bye, motherfucker. Ow! I can't tell! I thought we were alright. Oh, someone was beating up on Brown over there. Anywhere but here. I wish we were anywhere but here. We're definitely going on an adventure. We're in the pantry. It's the other fucking side! He does this all the time. This is something that, like, 99% of the game works fine, and then there's that. Like, oh, hey! The fucking thing's on the other side of the pantry, hey. I don't know how to get there. Why you bring me? Bruv. Bruv. For reals, bruv? For reals? I mean, we literally need to go out and all the way around the corner. We need to pull a Hewie? Bruv. Right, okay, we need to drop something. Yeah, we don't need the... I thought I dropped that earlier. There we go. Generator lever. It seems to be a steel lever from some kind of machinery. I don't know how to get back there, though. We had half a biscuit? I think that's what we needed to find, was what I just picked up. So let's drop that. Yep. He knows where to bring me. Please don't put me back in that room. I try to thump him. Dude, go. He got busted. Brown is busted. Brown is literally busted. That's not good. Well, I don't think we can make it through the kitchen. Can we? We are going the opposite way this time. Interesting. Alright. We're in maintenance. Huh! 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 Dude! Where did that one come from? Oh, so bad. So bad. Right? This is what we're doing. Got it. Use, motherfucker. I wonder what else it could find. We've got power. Alright, we're gonna go save real quick in the room over here. I am going to go use the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds and we will, well, we'll get to wherever we're going here. We'll get to wherever we're going. We're going somewhere. We'll get there. Give me 2 seconds while I use the lavatory. And we'll go back down to where Amanda took the elevator. Alrighty, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Alright. So we're gonna go all the way back down. I don't think that... Oh, we can use the, let's hope that he can guide me back down there with the tail. Oh, hold on. We're all the way up here. Alright, just worth a shot. Worth a shot to see. Oh, there's less enemies too right now. Or at least there were less enemies there. It just goes to show you, there is no point. There is no point in fighting the enemies. There literally is no reason to. They spawn and despawn. Anything other than a boss fight, there is no reason to, like, take down enemies. Alright, so I can't go that way. Sorry. There are other ways we can go. Those are literally the only two paths we can take. Um... If I need to go back down to the southern part of the ship, how am I supposed to get there if both of the paths are cut off? Wait, what? Why was he leading me in the wrong direction? I was following him. I was following him, right? Brown sometimes need to get his shit together. So they were trying to prevent me from going further, like, away from where I needed to be. I don't know why he was leading me in the wrong direction. Maybe the item has a secondary use that we weren't quite able to get to yet. Maybe that's it. Because it does have two, like, sniffing points. Half biscuit. What the hell are the half biscuits? It's the second half biscuit we found. Maybe we combined the two half biscuits together. That's weird. A lot of people are crazy on this thing. Right. I think, well, because there are two sniffing things on it, I think he just was leading me towards a point that we weren't able to access yet. I think that's really what it was. Man, it's 3:30 in the morning. I think we're on the last chapter. Depending on what happens here, we might be calling it soon. I'm getting kind of exhausted. Middle has a save point, so let's go to middle. Let's save. I'm thinking we're getting close to the end here, so let's at least... Well, this kind of feels like the end of the game. I could be wrong. I'm often wrong when I'm just like, close to the end. Then I'm usually off. But I'd like to try and see if we're close to the end. There's nothing worse for me than, like, picking up a game and then playing for, like, another half hour and being like, we were right there. We were right fucking there. I feel like we're coming to the ending. It feels like things are kind of coming to a head. That's all that I'm saying. Things are kind of coming to a head. Maybe it's just the big twist or the turning point. We'll find out. Did she just curtsy?
I'm fine, really. I'm not upset at all. Oh, Jennifer. You know what? I've got something special. Look! Isn't he cute? Here, it's yours. Give it as a gift and you'll be Miss Popular again.
Amanda's fine. I think the kid in white is usually the boy, but there is a little girl that's also dressed in white. Yeah, no use in stopping and picking up for like the last 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. But again, I mean, this is all assumptions. This is all assumptions. I never know. All right, so Amanda's she's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She enjoys what's happening. So we've got the doll now. So we should just turn it in. Because yes. We have a tail. I wonder if there's anything else that we need to find for the... We found Amanda. I don't have the bear, though.
Go!
Sure.
Go!
What are you doing, dude?
Go!
I think he's pointing towards Amanda. Like I said, the tail has a couple of different options going for it. Huh. far as I know, those are the only two ways back. Alright, buddy. Sure. Gonna beat something with a shovel? I am trying to beat something with a shovel. I tried to beat some children with a shovel, but the game was like, no, you don't get to beat children. A little disappointing. Oh, there we go. We're following the kid. Okay. Hey, Go Girl, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. How goes your day so far? Your evening so far? It's kind of late. It's kind of late. It's kind of late. But welcome. You're finally here, Jennifer. Do you want the doll back? Sorry, but I'm rather fond of it. Too bad it's missing... Well then, take care. Ah ha ha ha. It's missing what? 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 I read like at the speed of a fucking sloth. Why would you do that? I was like right there. I was right there. Do you want the doll back? Too bad it's missing its tail. Alright, so we have the tail. We have the tail is what we have. It's too bad. You're good? Awesome. Well, love to hear that you're doing well. That makes me happy. We have the tail. Nope, he does not want to find whatever that other thing is after that. That's the tail. Alright, find the kid. Hunt him down. They're hurting me? I don't like that. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, they made an arena. They made a fighting arena! Get off! Bastards! Shovel! 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 Uh-oh. No! He jumped at the dog and he hit me. What? Too many hugs! Too much hugging! This is inappropriate. That was too much hugs. We tried to knock him into next year. They hugged with too much love. They hugged with too much love. I did not like it. It was way too much love. All right, yeah, but we're all jacked up now. We've got a bunch of scones though. We can take a few scones. All right. Where are we going, buddy? We gotta follow that kid. Follow that bird! Was also not a bird. Nobody's big bird. This away? This game is weird and freaking cool. The combat's atrocious, but everything else about this game is pretty fantastic. I've thoroughly been enjoying the story so far. It's zany, but what the hell? Are we walking in a circle? Why did you lead me there? I don't know where we're going. It is weird. But it's weird in a good way. Like, in a really good way. I have not been able to tell yet whether it seems they are very much insinuating that we are in some sort of fairy tale kind of thing, or a land of make believe. I guess that's the best way to put it. I got hit like twice. What the hell? Those baghead kids murdered me. Uh-oh. 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 New game. New game. Oh, we go this way. Oh, we're right here. Perfect. Yo, that couldn't have been better. That couldn't have been better. That death flipped me out for a second. I thought that we were going to be way further back than this. That's all right. We got to deal with an arena here, but that's okay. It's definitely a strange game. There's no question about it, but it's strange in a very good way. The story's a little bit out there, but you know, Burpee Ninja's right. I mean, that's what goes along with horror games. I still don't understand what these like little kids are, but alright, well that was gross. Did I murder them all? Nope, we just... Huh! Let go! Easy. Easy. Yeah, the weirder the better. It's been working out well so far. It's definitely weird. You know what? We're gonna... Can I eat that biscuit? No, we can't. we can't. We can't eat it. I tried. I tried to eat it. I thought maybe we could eat the half-eaten biscuit, but they won't let me. That's all right. The chewed-on biscuit is not edible. I really enjoy the dog companion thing. It's a clever way to help guide you through the game without like hand-holding and telling you like, oh, you need to go here, here, and here. It's really clever for the game to be like, oh, like in Dead Space, where you have the ability to like check your... It's not really checking your map. You don't need to check your map in Dead Space. It's got that little like guiding line that kind of like shows you through the game. Brown is kind of like that, but you know, being a dog, it's a very clever way to like, oh, you don't know where to go? Okay, well, use the dog to guide you through things. It's interesting. I like it. I think it's very cool. Alright, we're also going to get accosted by children again here. I mean, to be fair, it would be difficult to find your way through the game without using Brown. You could totally do it. You don't have to use him, but he's... He's definitely useful. Huh! He got me! What? Yeah, thump those kids with shovels. Alright, where are we going, buddy? Because I got flip turned around there. It is so dark. I really should have upped the contrast a little when I loaded it up again today. I did not think about that. And when the lights are on, it's fine. I like the level of darkness. It's just the glare when it goes dark makes it so difficult to see. We're definitely gonna have to fight like another arena fight. There's probably zero question about that. Was your problem when you played RE7? I enjoyed the crap out of RE7. What a great game. RE7 was so good. So good. It's probably my favorite Resident Evil game as of late. I enjoyed the remakes of 1 and 2, but RE7 just... Okay. Oh, the fat piggy kid. No, piggy kid. No! Stop hugging! Dude! Oh no. We can't die here. We're gonna die here. Oh, it's the fat piggy kid's fault too. Oh! I got up and the kid was fucking hugging? What is... Oh, oh no. I thought we had mobility there. I was trying to get out of the way. He's still on me! Oh my god. A kitchen knife. Yeah, that's what we need. Fucking kitchen knife. Yeah, we're just gonna hobble our way. Uh-oh. Brown. Don't leave me. We're dead. Okay, good enough. Any sort of, like, save around here or anything like that? We just went through fucking hell. Anything? No? Shit. Alright, well. That's life. Living on a diet of candy and scones and shoveling children in the face. Yeah. She'll be fine. We've got... I mean, that's what kids live on, right? It's what all the kids do. All the cool kids eat chocolate. Wait, what? Oh, we were already on the middle level. Okay, so we go to upper? High-end chocolate and scones. Scone. How you doing, Spandy Tube? Interesting name. How goes life, homie? Happy day? I don't know what today is. Is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? That looked like we could go up. Where does down lead us? Parents to blame for the name? I don't even know how that works. Your parents' name are Spandy? Cool. Tube, I'm assuming, is not somebody's last name. I don't think you can blame anybody for Tube. First name Spandy, last name Tube. Too cool to be awesome, too foul to be a rube. Mr. Tube is daddy. Daddy Tube. Daddy Tubekins. It's almost 4 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. You are behind me there, Burpee. I am living on that hot, sexy East Coast time. As I like to call it, East Coast time. I don't know, it's horrid. Horrid, I tell you. I don't know what we're doing, where we're going, what's happening. I have no idea what's happening right now. You have nothing to look forward to then? I mean, sure you do. An hour. You have an hour. You have an hour. A lovely, lovely hour. Wait, yeah, no, 4 a.m. is meh. 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 But hey. But hey. I don't know where the hell we're going, but they're leading me back away now. Also, less enemies, so that's good. I would like some more chocolate, please. The game's going alright. I mean, I don't know, the only reason why I'm still on right now is I feel like I am, like, closing in on endgame stuff right here. I could be wrong, but it felt like things were coming to a head, and so I guess we'll just play until the end of the chapter here. But everything's going really well. I have my issues with the game. They're not drastic. The combat's horrid, but everything else about the game is fun. Kinda, sorta. Well, I appreciate that. We'll go to the end of the chapter. Whatever that entails, that's where I'll go. Let's get some... I have a ton of lollipops. We got some scones. Let's grab some scones. Where are they? Right there? We got 4. We got some mincemeat pie. Oh, you know what we can do? I can drop off. I don't need the knife anymore. I'm gonna actually eat a scone. Delicious, delicious scone. Don't need the knife. We've got our sexy shovel. I don't know what the hell to do with a half biscuit, so let's drop that off. Okay, good enough. Whatever. I probably should take something else. We should probably take something else. Let's take... We have 5 lollipops. Holy hell. Let's take a... I don't want 5 of them, but I guess we have 5 of them. Let's take a lollipop, then let's save. Yeah, everything else is great. Oh, the story is wonderful. The story is absolutely wonderful. This is the first time I've ever played through the game, so I have like guesses and stuff about what's really happening in the story so far. But so far, I love everything. Yeah, but the combat's terrible. The mermaid, we fought the mermaid earlier, and oh my god, that was one of the most both the bosses, the teacher and the mermaid have both been awful fights. Their hitboxes are so massive. You know, they go on these like flailing things. The mermaid vomit, like the hitboxes are so freaking huge. But wait, where did Brown go? Oh, there he is. Those were all terrible. All terrible. It's not just them. It's everyone's hitbox. They're all just bad. And ours is so small. Hoffman, yeah. Hoffman. Oh, his name was Hoffman, right? Yeah. Yeah. Very, very annoying. There's worse things, I guess, that are out there than that. But everything else is fun. Oh, we found the bear. Nice. You find a beat-up teddy bear that's missing its tail, but we have the tail, so we can smash them together. Hello, child. Stinky bear, stinky bear. Coward. Oh, I guess we got to make an offering of the bear then, huh? Or not? Yes? He didn't have a tail, but we do have the tail. What you looking at? And we're in. Yeah, the mermaid. I fought the... I tried to fight the mermaid with the butcher knife, but the hitbox was so bad on her that I switched to the pipe. Because I just needed the distance to get away from her. And it took so long. It felt like I wasn't doing anything. Like maybe I was missing the point of the fight. I don't like it when bosses do that kind of thing where it's just like maybe there was like a gimmick that I was missing. Ooh, it just makes it rough. Like maybe if there was a way to see that the boss was like taking damage or something like that, but yeah, the range made more sense.
Let's have a little talk. She's the one who stole it.
You didn't steal shit, you little fucking... I will choke you till you turn blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club. A word from the princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club. Now you can have your very own red crayon. Hats off to you.
We're accepted by the children.
Hats off to you.
Now we can hit them all with the shovel.
Hats off to you.
It's aliens. It's demon alien children baby things. Why?
No, please.
Yeah, it's more rope again. Well, that's where we're ending it. That's that's where we're ending it. I don't want to end it there, but it's 4 in the morning. It's bedtime. We probably got like this might I thought the last one was gonna be the end of the chapter, but I think this one might be it, but we're that's gonna be it. Whatever we got for tomorrow evening is what it's gonna be. But oh we're right there. I got a feeling we're right there. Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that, dude. Uh we're closing in on the end of the game. Give yourself some time for this chapter. Well, cool beans. Yeah, I don't wanna like rush through anything. I haven't been rushing through anything. I've been taking my time going through things, trying to find stuff. I don't know if things are collectibles. We found like the perfume bottles. That's cool. I haven't found out what to do with the film reel yet. Uh we started to find vinyl, which was weird. It was like, hey, here's some vinyl named after zodiac signs. That's strange. Okay, cool beans. Whatever. But we're moving along at a okay pace. We'll see what happens. You have 100% route of this game. It's insane trying to find everything blind. It is. I'm not trying to find everything blind. I'm just trying to find some things. Whatever we find, we find. I could have spent like hours searching. I just after a while it becomes tedious. It would have been nice if there was a better way to use Brown to like cycle through the inventory. Like, you know, you can use the D-pad or the left analog stick. It would have been nice if the D-pad wasn't for movement and actually like cycled inventory. So if you had like weapons or something like that, you could hit the up button to cycle through that. If you had items to, find with Brown, it would have been nice to use the D-pad to cycle through those. That would have made menuing a lot easier in this. That's another pet peeve. But again, this is like an older game. I mean, it makes sense that they didn't have that kind of ingenuity back then. It would have been nice. It's like a quality of life thing that would have been cool. That would have been like easier to cycle through with them, because then like walking into rooms I wouldn't have to constantly go into the menu and be like, all right, we got to select these certain items to go through, and it would have just made like looking through things a lot easier. But either way, I mean, it's been fun so far. I mean, most of my issues just stem from like the combat being gross, but otherwise it's been a fun game. But we'll pick this up again tomorrow. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Maybe we can go find somebody to host or raid tonight. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if there's any people that I know streaming currently. And if not, we'll maybe see if somebody is playing Ruler Rose tonight, and we'll go give them a actually, you know what? I can't believe my buddy VG Melodies is playing tonight. He's okay. Well, I can't check that out right now. We'll mute it. He's doing some like Minecraft stuff. I'm not a big Minecraft person, but it's what he's going for. He's a really cool guy. It's worth checking out. He's actually been like programming a level in Minecraft, which is pretty. I didn't even know you could do that stuff, which is pretty doggone neat. So maybe we should go. We'll go give him a holler. I can't even believe that he is actually on this slate, but he is a really cool dude. He plays a lot of Mario Maker. He plays a lot of Nintendo games. but he's a really cool dude. I enjoy the crap out of him. But come along for the raid, say hey, and thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I guess tomorrow night we'll try to finish up Ruler Rose. It's been a fun game so far, and I hope to finish it out. But either way, come along for the raid. VG is an awesome dude, and enjoy your mornings, evenings, afternoons, whatever you guys got going on tonight, and enjoy yourselves. Peace out.